Yeah, you're damn right. I win again and again, 'cause I'm the greatest. I'm like, oops. Well, I'm not Dynamite TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone. Whatever. Yo.
That's my spooky ghost voice. Kind of. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday, whatever that's worth. Some good Battle Royale action there. For a bit. Till it went south. Wait again.
Oh, did it skip your Battle Royale there? Let me get you one. Perkins there. Yeah, it won't queue them for some stupid reason. So if you put one in while one's happening, or if you put a request in for something while it's happening, it won't queue it, which is kind of a bummer. But whatever, you know. That'll get fixed someday. I'm just enjoying the coolness of being a meatwad. I should go back to the Rick, but I don't know. Meatwad is pretty cool. I'll stay with Rick for now. People can find the Meatwad. So far we've got a Meatwad, a Carl, the Microsoft dog Rocky, Clippy, Clayman, and the Golden Shrimp Guild shrimp thing. I don't know what you call it. Oh yeah, gotta do the dancing. Everybody likes dancing.
All right. Those are all courtesy of DJ Doey, putting out the awesome time to make all these. Awesome time? That doesn't fucking make any sense. Oh. Well, it's good to see everybody. It's what was it? We had a really good jam town this last week. Like, I had a really good time with it. Of course, we did some dragging. Little drag queen, whatever. I dressed in drag. There you go. That's probably the correct verbiage anyways. And what else? I don't know. Really, the biggest, coolest thing was adding together the... Oh my god, that fell over there. Adding together the BeatStep Pro with the TKB. The BSP to the TKB. And having those two work together, and I think that's going to be what I'll be doing for a while now. Time for a jazz sig to clear the mind. I was thinking about it. I rolled up a few the other day. I went and bought these like little cones. These like the paper's already rolled and everything and sealed. You just, you know, it's like if you ever saw people, they would empty cigarettes out and then they'd put the weed in there, and that's what this was, but it was cone shaped, and then it comes with like a little stiffener board so it doesn't get kinked, or anything, and so it's like packing a musket. I felt like I was like fighting the Revolutionary War or something with it. It was it's probably the most patriotic moment in my life, really. that cosplay for just a second. You dragged your dress. I think you lack some drama, though. I lack some drama. Oh, well, wait. Am I my drag? Yeah, we could have gone crazy, but I just don't think that would have worked with me. I thought a lot about that for a long time, and I was like, both myself and Mrs. Heresy were like, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. Just like keeping my mustache and dragging, I was like, I don't know. I mean, other people can pull that off, but I don't think I'm one of those people. Maybe I can aspire to. Anyways. It was fun. That was the lesson, and it got rid of a bunch of losers too. We had 15 people on one day unfollow the stream, and then we had the second time we did it, we had 6 people unfollow the stream, and they literally came in. It wasn't like a bot purge or anything like that. You can go in on Twitch Tracker and you can see where it happened. So, I'm like, oh shit, we should do this more often. Then I didn't know these people were so thin-skinned. What else is we do? Yeah, that was pretty much it. Just getting the beat step put together and yeah, exactly. Losers. Getting the beat step put together with everything, trying that out. Yeah. So you can't, to the best of my knowledge, there's no way to find out who unfollowed, or at least I'm not aware of any tool. I've seen some stuff that's supposed to. Oh, that's weird. That's supposed to claim that it can do it, but I'm kind of, or I don't know. I haven't even seen anything that claims to do it. So I don't know who they were. Don't really care. There was some remarks about like people unsubbing, but there's no real easy way to find that out, because it'll just renew or it won't renew. And I don't think that information is released. If it's set up for auto renew, you can just look at the history and assume. But again, I don't really. I'm cool with that. It's fine by me. If people don't like what we're doing here, then yeah, they should leave. It makes sense. It just makes logical sense. If you don't dig it, get out. Because there's more where that came from. Actually, you know what? If people can, I think I have the survey thing turned on, so people can air some grievance if they unsub and they want to say why. I think it's set up to do that. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. They were just losers. What else? Oh, God. So this weekend was really, really productive. I'm really proud of myself. I got all my data entry into my computer. So I have all our projects for this month, I believe. I think there's a couple things I might have forgot, but I'll put them in. They're not that big of a deal. But I believe I have all our projects for this month to work on. We've got a bunch of stuff to do. And we even have an order to get it done in, so that helps. And then yesterday, I went through and cleaned up in here a whole bunch. Got a bunch of little boxes of components put away, because I had a lot of these, DigiKey and Mauser boxes that were just like filled with bags and nothing was put away. So I spent about 6 hours going through all of that and getting all that finally caught up. And got a lot of stuff sorted. I cleaned off a bunch of the workbench because it was taking over. About half the bench was just fucking shit in bags. Yeah, sure. And then, but now we have almost, I'd say like 80% of the table to us. Well, probably less if you want to count where the top of the table gets sucked in. But I have a plan for that too coming up. I just got to go down to the IKEA. Feels good to write. Yeah, it does. I just want to get things a little bit more organized so it would be easier and I wouldn't have to stress and I wouldn't have any streams where we just kind of fucked around and so forth. I'd rather have streams where we were, consistently getting stuff done. I was thinking about that. A lot of the content creators I like, they have a pretty consistent amount of projects and a structure on working on them, and I'm like, I really need to adopt that myself. I really am lazy and I just kind of burp-a-derp-a-doo. So that should help. And I put a parts order in, so we should have. They're supposed to be here. They're supposed to be here tomorrow. I was like, shit, guys, you can get it here Thursday. I forgot about the holiday. Because they sent me an email and we're like, we're very sorry, we'll not be able to make it to Wednesday, or something like that. We're shipping it as quick as we can. And I'm like, oh, it's cool, dog. Hey, Hayes, good to see you. Bag trouble? No, I don't. I got rid of the bags. They're in the bag hutch. No shit. Hayes, it's funny. I went and I was taking care of my buddy's cat. And his wife and the kids were visiting family, and he had to be out of town, so there was really no one to take care of the cat, check the mail, all that kind of stuff. So I stopped by, and part of cat maintenance is the litter box, and he was like, and they use like old grocery bags, just the old plastic bags, reuse them to throw the litter in, and he's like, he says there's a bunch of bags by the litter box, but if you need more, there's some in the bag hutch. No shit. They're in parentheses. No shit. They're in the bag hutch. If no one knows what we're talking about, it's a very obscure reference to a Mr. Show, which was Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. They did this really funny advertising sketch where it was called The Advertising. They basically were just like swearing up and down for no reason whatsoever. There'd be like this burger ad with this family, and you'd be like, hey, we're going down to the latest burgers to talk to the families. And the kids are like, I love it. And they're all happy, and they look in the camera, and the mom's like, yeah, I can't believe it. I can feed the whole family for under $20. And with the price of beef going to the fucking roof, that's a goddamn deal. And then it just keeps going, and they keep swearing just out of nowhere for no clear reason, whatever. And that was basically the whole joke the whole time. And they quoted the great line, listen, I don't go down to where you work and slap the dick out of your mouth. One of the greatest comebacks, but only for a very minute set of circumstances. So when you get to use it, you carp those DMs, but be prepared to get attacked. It seems to happen. People don't like that insult, I guess. I'm afraid of no roller coaster. My brother died. In one moment we were playing, and the next moment he was underwater. The roller coaster, what was that? The roller coaster called? Like the Executioner or something like that? The Exterminator? 5 whole minutes underwater. What are you talking about? The Devastator, that was it. 2 whole minutes underwater. That was it's such good stuff. I can always put that show on in the background. I have it downloaded, and so I'll watch it every now and then. It's good fodder. The previous guy, yeah, okay. Thought so. Oh man, I miss Sleepy Developer. Hey, how's it going? It's because they made the colors the same on the. I don't know. I'm so dumb. Oh, hey, so check this out, guys. We've got a new client. Well, it's an old client, but they have a lot of stuff for us. This, you remember, some of you might remember from a long, like almost 2 years ago, we worked on a Fender Rhodes Genesis amplifier. What's that guy? It was a reference to using slap the dick out of your mouth. Oh, right. It's the greatest comeback, though. We met. So this he's an old friend of mine, and I was talking to him the other day, and he'd been texting me. He's like, "Hey, would you be able to do this? Can you do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." He's like, "Hey, this is happening. Do you know what's wrong?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'd have to look at it." And he's basically collected. He's starting to collect vintage synths. He really likes them, and he's kind of got the bug for it. And but as he says, he's like, every time I buy one, it seems like there's always something, like a little something wrong with them. Like they're never 100%. Everything's never seems to be 100%. And I was like, well, yeah, man, they're 30, 40, 50 years old. What do you fucking expect? But he even had his new thing, his Moog. Grandma quit working, so that'll be here eventually too. We'll work on that. He's trying to fix it himself, but hey, Mechanical Wires, welcome in. He's trying to fix it himself, but I told him I'd be happy to take a look at it. I'm like, it's probably nothing too crazy. It's probably just a cable that came loose or something dumb. I'm waiting for my Pharaohfish 8400 to arrive. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing the development on that. So they're finally, they're out in the wild now. That's cool. That's really cool. How much are those? If you don't, well, I mean, if you know off the top of your head, you don't have to look it up. I got the internet. I could just go to the trouble. I'm just curious. I can do the cat thing and get the numbers. Oh, well, there's something this other guy's been working on for a while, but or maybe we're talking about something else. 360. Perfect circuits here. Let me see. Here, you said it was the Pharaohfish B4000 plus. Oh, never mind. We're totally not talking about the same thing. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's an organ module. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Digital Hammond emulator. Cool. Well, we've got, I said hi, didn't I, Mechanical? I think I did. You're like a, anyways. So we've got the first two keyboards he dropped. He's he's got so much stuff that he's bringing it in 2s and 3s at a time. And he's moving to New Mexico, but he has like a storage place here with all his scents and stuff. And so, like, basically, he'll come back in October, and he's hoping to be able to, that will be done around then with all these scents. We've got like a sequential 6-track. I know that's one of them. God, there's a bunch. He just throws names around, and I'm just like, yeah, dude, just words are words. Put it in front of me. You know, I wanna mess with it. I'll know when I have it in front of me if it's something I can do or not, because I can look at pictures all the time, but that doesn't help. So we've got right now a Juno 2 with a reactive. Is it retro reactive or reactive retro? Something like that. But they make a external controller for it that basically Anna stores your patches and everything like that. It's really cool. Like we're definitely going to be fucking around with it when we get it in, because it's yeah, we'll be fondling his grandma. Oh, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we'll get his grandma in here and get our fingers inside. We'll get something inside. I mean, we'll see what's inside of it. That got horrific. But now we got the Juno 2, and with that external thing, it actually just turns that keyboard into a beast. A really, really cool synth. It's got a bunch of stuff that we'll need to work on it. We need to, well, let me mention the other synth too, because they share a lot of the stuff that we need to do on it. The other one is a Korg DW8000. We need to replace the firmware, which we have the chips to do. And then we're going to replace the battery connector inside and the battery. Oh, shit. I need to Amazon some batteries to me. I forgot about that. I don't think I have any more batteries that size. I think I used them all. Well, whatever. I can get them. And then, so we got to replace the battery clip. And at the very least, but preferably, or I mean, not the preferably we'll replace the battery clip and the battery, but at the very least, we'll just swap the battery out. I think that's it. So the Juno has 3 semi-dead keys. Aftertouch doesn't work, and a couple of the keys kind of have no velocity. They just hit hard. So most likely the key bed needs cleaning, and hopefully we don't have to replace anything in there, because I don't know how easy it's going to be able to get any of that shit. But there is a lot. He was telling me he's done a lot of research and found a lot of sites that sell restoration parts for that. So it may be worth it to just invest in, like, hey man, you want us to buy a new, the rubber sensors for that, so-and-so's selling them for $40. We'll just take the old one out, put a new one in, and, bring it back to life that way. Best of luck repairing those. They shouldn't be bad. What else is wrong with it? Oh yeah, and the chorus is a little janky, but that's a chip, and people sell the chip, so we should be able to replace the chip on there. It probably isn't socketed, so, we'll have to solder it out. And that's the case with that one. The DW8K or the DW8000, whatever, it works. I mean, we still have to do all those little maintenance things, but he said like it was running fine, everything was great, and then it's like it was some sort of synchronicity. He bought it, used online, and he had it for 3 days, making sure nothing was wrong with it. And he's like, all right, time to review and say, you know, positive and all that. And right when he did it, you know, he turned around and he goes to play it and it starts acting weird. But he says like the screen jumbles up and some of the sounds sound distorted and weird. But to make this not seem as scary as it may, he also says he hears something sliding around inside. And I did too when I moved it. I was like, oh yeah, that's that thing that's probably what's wrong with all this stuff. So hopefully it's nothing too serious that's fallen off inside of there. Yeah, dead mouse. That would be great. That would be great. I will be so sick if that happens on stream. Open that up. Although, shouldn't we get a smell? Not if we cooked them, though. I mean, well, maybe. I don't know. I've never... I don't know. But anyways, we'll figure that out. We've got a couple of things we got to work on first today. One is the if you guys remember the bike light, we had that QFN we had to put on. So it's the one that all of them work except for this one, which is so embarrassing to me, but whatever, shit happens. We need to repair that one, either get it to sit on there straight, which may be easier said than done because there's a lot of the masking has come up, but it is maybe possible, you know, with the right amount of flux and love and debonair. There's a couple different ways we can attack that, but that needs to be done. And then next on that list is the Xbox One. We have the oh shit, where did those go actually? Oh fuck. Where did I put that? I haven't seen that at all in a long time. Well, we're supposed to work on the Xbox. We may have to do it tomorrow. So we need to solder a new HDMI port on it. But yeah, I totally forgot where I put that HDMI port. And I cleaned yesterday for hours, and I never saw it. So that's not good. That means it's hiding. Is that where he got his name? I don't know. That sounds like a great anecdote. True or not? Fuck yeah. I bought like 2 HDMI ports from Northridge Fix. Maybe they're up here. I'll look around a little bit. I mean, we just got them like a couple of days ago, so it's not like they could have gotten far. We'll set up a 2-mile perimeter. We'll get the dogs. So those are the 2 things we got to get out of here because those people are waiting on those things. If the Xbox HDMI port doesn't work, we're going to have to... Maybe it's up here. We're going to have to see about replacing the whole board. However, it's not as easy as it sounds because... the disk drives are married to the boards. So I don't know how you're supposed to get around that in this scenario. So I have to do some research. I got to figure it out, how you get around it. EMP hardened Xbox, there you go. Bag hutch. No, the Xbox, the HDMI port doesn't work, and there's no fucking reason for it. Or HDMI stopped working. We replaced the retimer chip.
Totoro 23 calcifers.
Damn!
Totoro 23
6 months. Let's go, Redlocks. Thank you very much. This is cool. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, no, the Xbox, it's really simple. There's nothing to it. The HDMI literally comes out of the CPU, GPU, whatever, the main processor, the AOC, whatever, comes out of that and goes to a retimer chip, which I've been told, and I've kind of reconfirmed that it's really nothing more than a buffer. It doesn't really do that much, although it may. I'm wondering if it has anything to do with frame rate calibration, but it probably doesn't. So it goes to the retimer chip, and then the only other components are some filters, and then it goes to the HDMI port. So the retimer chip, I'm really pretty confident I got mine on there really good. We did it 2 times. I did it once and I felt really good. I did it a second time and did it with less heat. So, and both times I'm like, this is solid. This is on there as good as it's gonna get. It's definitely making a good connection, but it still wouldn't output. And I told the client, I was like, well, you know, we could replace the HDMI port. Do you want to do that? I mean, it looks fine. I can't find anything wrong with it, but I've seen that fix it. And he's like, yeah, I mean, for $7, it's worth it. So I bought an HDMI port. We'll try that. The only other thing we could do is run jumpers. We could take the retimer chip out, run jumpers. There's like 8 or 10 lines of data. Jump them to the other side and see if it works. It's kind of dangerous to do that, but Danger is my middle name. Sid Danger Heresy, that's right. That's what the D is for. A lot of people think it's for penis. That's a totally different story. What else do we have to work on this month? We've got this cable tester I've been meaning to fix for my buddy for a while, so we have that as well as this old Ibanez delay. I think it's called the AD dash 8. I don't remember. It's an old rack mount 2-space guitar effects thing. It's really popular in like the vintage audio world, but oddly the owner of it, they just like the way it sounds. They're not really vintage audio freaks. And then oh, we should do that too today, just to check it out. I can also put it in a box so I can get this shit organized. We have a complete Game Boy Color. I think I have everything except this power amp, which I lost on the other one too. I can't find it anywhere, so I might have to buy 2. But so we did a Game Boy Color. We did the screen recap, power regulator replacement, USB-C power charger, lithium-ion battery. Did I mention the screen? Yeah, probably. And speaker replacement. Case. We replaced the case as well. The case is a match. They look the same, but it's a newer case. So we did that, and that one's pretty good. That one's 99%. However, I'm going to keep that one because it's kind of rough around the edges. The one I bought and bought all the parts for, that's going to go to the client who wanted to have this done. They've been very, very patient. I tried to warn them it was a bad idea to have me do it. I even recommended other streamers that do this stuff all the time, and they're like, nah, I want you to do it. And I'm like, all right, you're insane, but I love you for it, damn it. So we'll definitely open that up. It'll be an unboxing because I have not looked at it at all. I've been very patiently not opening it. So we'll do that today so I can get that off my nervous back. I don't know. And then what else? That's it, really, guys. We'll have our parts in. We'll finish up the dual low pass gate, the squares and circles, or the ornament and crime with squares and circles. We do have the disk drive for the PS2 Slim, but I shelve that for the time being just so we can come back to it later. Yeah, I think that's it. Is there a page 2 yet? Nope. No page 2 yet. That's good. Let's see. Buffer. Yeah. So. And the desk, well, you can't really see it, but trust me, the desk, the benches, there's all this room. We can fit an entire keyboard on here. So my plan is to get on, I kind of want to get the Ibanez and the cable tester out of here because I forgot about them and I feel bad. But at the same time, that person is just going to go out of town Friday again. And I'm going to take care of their kitty cat. And so they're not going to be missing it. So we could put that off a little bit longer so we can focus on the Juno and the DW. Because who knows, I may have the wrong size battery clips or I may need to go order some more, which is fine, but I need to find out sooner rather than later. The stuff for the Ibanez and the cable tester aren't going to be that big of a deal. Hey, Zark! Dance before starting. That's... Jesus, you're smart. You're a smart motherfucker, aren't you? Damn. Damn. Yeah, let me see here. I think, in order to properly... Oh, hold on here. In order to properly do a dance party, should have the shades of truth ready. I found the old sunglasses I used to have that aren't prescription, and I just kind of blindly look at the colors move around and go, well, I hope it looks good. I have no idea. Yep. Not this time. With these prescription glasses, I'm able to see, but darker. All right, let's quit fucking around here. What's up, man? It's gonna be a while too since I've heard this jam, so it's gonna feel real good. All right, that was better. That was felt good. I felt the powers within me. I felt the sounds and the sights and the words and the indemnities. I like this hairdo I have now. It's like if one of the misfits had to go get a regular job. Well, I write about 71 words per minute. Now it says here you're in a rock and roll band. Yes, the Misfits. Oh, that must be fun. You must meet a lot of people. Yes, lots of people. Now, we need to talk about your hair. Actually, is there any way I can make it look even dumber? Is there... Let's go to a... Yeah, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty awful. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. The Misfits going to get, like, a job. All right. That was ugly. And I am pretty. Let's see here. That was my song. I just wrote it. Copyright TM. Man, I gotta get the air conditioning going in here or something. It is very warm. Although it is really hot. What's the temperature outside right now? Let's find out. Says it is 103. That is fairly warm. Oh, man. Just a second here, I have a work question. Oh my God, it's fucking hot in here. What do we got on the temp here? We got 83.7. Damn. It's hot. It's hot. But we got the dance party in. We were talking about a jazz cigarette. I like that idea too. Where did I put them? My musket cone. There's go grab my pocket knife too. I used to have a pocket knife that I kept there, and now I don't. And never quite got over the sadness. Let's see, there it is. I'll tell you though, the only downside to these jazz cigarettes is that they're ginormous. I mean, they're bigger than me. So, you know, that's always annoying. But yeah, you can buy these little cones, and there's 3 in a pack, and they're just already put together. You just shove the goods down in there, and magic happens. Well, I don't know about the magic part, but something great happens. Oh shit, where's my lighter? What am I darker? Crap. You know, back when I used to smoke, it's pretty easy to find a lighter. Cigarettes. Alright, let's grab this new Game Boy and then we can look at the components. We got 2 for it. QC all this crap. Come on. Do my bidding. Can I just rip this off? I don't think I can. Alright, whatever. Oh man. Shit won't rip. Shit won't rip. Another great hits. All right. So this is the game. This is another Game Boy that I ordered from the same person I got the last one from because I was pretty happy with it. And it's a Japanese model, so that's kind of cool. They're not region specific, but you know, style points. Do I have to be? Oh, I do have to be smarter than the box. Which still didn't help. Make sure it doesn't have like a... Yeah, good. All right. Easy peasy. Okay, yeah, this is just to identify it from the deal. Whoa, wow. That screen does not look too good. You want to see if it plays at all? I'm kind of curious. I think I have some batteries. Doop-a-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Doesn't look too bad other than the screen. There's some battery corrosion around here. But yeah, a lot of blue corrosion. So we'll have to clean that up, but let's see, does it power on? It absolutely does not. Cool, so this is the first time we've had one that doesn't power up. All the other ones, or the other one we had did. I was a little disappointed because I kind of wanted to troubleshoot it. Now, I didn't test these batteries, but I don't have any reason to think they're bad. Yeah, it's not, smells bad in there. Smells like corrosion, baby. Hey! Stone Monkey Research, welcome in. We're just checking out this Game Boy we got. The screen looks a little rough. Doesn't come on, but you know, I'm almost tempted to power this from the bench just to see if it's the corrosion in these terminals. Although I think it makes continuity. Let's just test it real quick. I know we weren't going to work on this, but just humor me. Oh yeah. Well, there's your problem. These don't connect at all. I think I have like a working one from the old set. Let's see if I can just pull this guy out. Come on, you little bugger. White vinegar. Yeah, you know, that's what it smells like, actually. That's the smell I'm getting from this. But, like, it's not making contact anywhere, so I think this might have disintegrated, maybe? But it seems like it's holding up. I don't know. I have another one. Man, it's in there good. I don't want to take it apart. I just wanted to see if I get this part out. Maybe not. So, let me just test this one more time. Maybe grinding it. It did not. Oh, it did. Okay. Cool, we fixed it. Kind of, maybe. We've more fixed it than it was broken. That's something, damn it. Don't take it away from me. Game Boy Color is good stuff. So we had someone who asked if I would be willing to do it. I was like, okay, I will. Begrudgingly, I didn't think I was a good guy. I worked on it, got it to mostly work. I worked on one, but I made a couple of mistakes along the way, and so I really like them, so I wanted to get one like out of the bat. So I'm keeping one of them, which is gonna be the first one we worked on, and then this one is gonna be for the client. All right, let's see if this battery thing fixed it. Oh, we got a light. Oh, and you can kinda see the screen. It's pretty raw. Yeah, I have to hold it at like this weird angle to see it at all. Let's pop Super Mario in. Or you know what?
let's pop the Tony Hawk game in and see if the speaker and everything works on it. Get rid of this. Not too well. I like having to hold it up. It's like barely coming out. There's distortion in it. Yeah, so the audio driver part is done. But I mean the core of it seems to work. Oh, I didn't try the buttons. Let me try the buttons. It's hard to tell though, but I think everything else works. We'll see. I have to hold at this weird angle. That was not intended timing. Oh, yo, my buttons don't work. Yeah, I'm pressing start and nothing's happening. So, we may have more to work on. But, whatever. That's cool with me, man. I'm hyped. Cool, I'll leave these batteries in so we can just keep messing with it. We'll troubleshoot it some more and then that is what she said. Well, you missed it. I told everybody what we're doing today. Oh, we've got so we've got two things we got to fix. We might as well start on the QFN chip. I was gonna smoke a jazz cigarette, wasn't I? I was gonna do that while I was playing with this though. Ah, damn it. Fuck that up. Swear. Oh, you know what though? We still got more stuff to do with this because we got to look at the. Did you guys hear something? I could have sworn I heard like a, sound like a choir of beautiful angels belting out.
We ain't buying shit.
And then suddenly really loud. Yo, guys, we got Mr. X in the house. Welcome in, Mr. X. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week so far. We had a holiday-ish sort of yesterday, so I was gonna get my hair cut, and then I realized, oh yeah, it's a holiday. Fuck. Guess I'm not getting cut. So, right, we did discover I can look like a like one of the misfits going to get a job, going to like a job interview. I'm really good at shredding. I'm really fast on the guitar. I can do drum blasts. I'm quite the people person, especially. I don't know if this is a skill that's really good here at Jiffy Lube, but I can get people to throw goat head at me at any given time, just by giving them a look. Oh well. My week has been rather busy. Yeah, it seems like you've been away a bit, but hey, same here. Oh, I'm so excited about it. There's so much. There's a lot going. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's tape. I thought it was fucking wax for a minute. We do have a dab, don't we, from Biznot? Bless you. And I know you didn't sneeze. The beard slowly yeah, I quit shaving. I don't like shaving to begin with, so yeah, I'm just this is when did we do the last drag stream? Tuesday. So this is a week's growth. Not fucking around with you. This is an entire week's growth. That is, wow, I haven't shaved and then grown it back in so long that I forgot how embarrassing that is. You know, like when people do like, you know, no shave November or whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember. I thought that was not, well, anyways, the when people grow their beards, like if I tried to participate in it, this is what I'd end up with at the end. You know, they're like, well, this month is over. Should I shave it? I'm like, I don't know. It's starting to feel really nice. Really, I'm kind of digging it. The stubble's gone. It's a lot softer. Lighter or heavier. There it is. All right. No bite on the flock of sick. Well, I saw it. I didn't know what to say, really. It's good to be here again. Your channel is my go-to place for extra guile and aww. That's very nice of you, mate. It's good to be here. So I was just telling everybody earlier, and I guess it bears repeating because I'm proud. So I was able to get caught up and get things kind of done. I have I have this this business management software that I've been using to try to keep track of money coming in and money coming out of what we do here, so I can try to figure out if I'm making any money or if I'm just like, you know, spending it. And a spreadsheet wasn't working, so I had to upgrade. I got all that put in like Sunday night, and then yesterday, I came in and cleaned up the studio. I got a lot of stuff put away and organized. I had a whole bunch of boxes with just like bags of components. I got a lot of it put away, nearly all of it. Actually, I guess all of it really. I mean, it could definitely be more, but I just don't know what to do at this moment in time. I have like a bookshelf over here that I have a lot of shit in, and I'm thinking that it may be time to go through this shelf and reevaluate what's in it, and really just try to find some more storage solutions for the stuff that we have. So I'm turning this room more and more into a office that we do repairs in. And I'm cool with that, but I really got to get, you know, I just don't know where to put shit. I have that couch. I haven't been able to sit on that couch because it's covered in fucking boxes. Just empty boxes. Because I haven't broken them all down. Because I don't know where I'm going to put the broken down ones. Can't put them back on the couch. That's asinine. So anyways, little baby steps, but I did get a lot of this stuff cleaned up, which I'm super happy about. And I effectively got our whole month of repairs worked out. We should have a bunch of bunch of consistent stuff to do. And I was telling earlier, Mr. X, we got an old client. He's gotten really big into vintage synth collecting. And so he has a lot of synths, a lot of analog synths that he needs. He's like, all the ones I buy, they need something. There's always something wrong with them, and or something needs to be done to them. And so he's talked to us about it for a while, and he contacted me this weekend, and he's like, can I start bringing stuff over? And I'm like, yeah, man. And he has so much stuff, he's going to bring it like 2 things at a time. Right now we have a Juno 2 with the retroreactive external, which is badass as fuck. And a Lone Story 2 that we'll get to when we pull that thing out. And then a Korg DW8000. They both need very light maintenance, like basically the battery clip and ROM updated, stuff like that. But they all have some little physical problems with them. The Juno has some keys that don't respond correctly. They're not dead, but they, like, you have to hit them pretty hard, and then other ones, they'll always be hard no matter how softly you hit it, so the velocity is jacked up. Most likely we just need to clean up the key bed, and at the worst we'll have to replace the key bed, like the sensors and whatnot. And then and he's got a Grand MA, he's got a sequential 6-track. He's looking at some other stuff. I told him about a couple of synths to look out for that he was kind of interested in, because he was looking at, really wanted to get a Prophet, and I mentioned the SX210 and the 250 as like really good alternatives, and he did know of a 210 or a 250. I can't remember which one it was, and he couldn't either, I think was the issue, but oh shit, what was my train of thought? But he was looking at one of those, and I was like, you should pick it up if it's in your budget. I just realized I forgot to do a dab. I feel really sad that I forgot the dab. Dab sad. Hey, Punk Gobliner. In Holland? Yeah, do they call it a jazz cigarette? That's what I call them. I hope you're doing well, mate. We're just kicking it. In fact, let me get out. What shit we should be cooking on? A spliff. Wow, what year was this? What year? Marty! What's the year? You know, I never thought about that. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was true. Let's just pretend like it's true until a Dutch person corrects us. Yeah, I'm going to be in great shape to repair stuff here in about 15 to 20 minutes. So, for this guy, we got a new speaker, because I'm pretty sure this speaker is blown, and that's why we couldn't get any much sound. So I just went ahead and ordered a new one anyways, because new drivers, it's an easy choice. Replacement buttons, because I don't know though. I kind of like these dark ones. I got these see-through ones. I may buy some more and just get the straight black ones. I don't know. This is the USB-C board that will for the charger. Here's this recap kit. I normally wouldn't buy recap kits, but they only charge like $1 or something for this. It's really cheap, and I'm like, screw it, we'll just replace these guys. It won't hurt nobody. I ain't gonna hurt nobody. Here's the screen. I haven't tested it yet. Might be a good idea to do that sooner rather than later. Here's the lens. And replacement sticker. And a thing that says to do what I just said I haven't done yet. And then I have a replacement case, which we'll go ahead and open that guy up. Man, they really love giving you stickers. I opened this thing earlier and I took out like a dozen. They're all like Pokemon stickers though. I know Pokemon was big and everything, but I completely generationally missed it. I'm not gonna open this bag because this is kind of nice how it is, that it's sealed, so I'll just leave this as is. In fact, I'll put it back in the bubble. No, I don't need to, that's just waste. And then I also got the lithium ion battery. So I am realizing I'm missing the voltage regulator. I thought I ordered that, but that might have been one of the things that was out of stock. But it's easy enough to put on and off, so I'm not sweating it too much, but that'll need to happen. I'm going to use these little cases for the batteries because it is nice to keep them from getting shorted out or anything like that. Or smashed and then becomes an explosive. Alright. I love this little oh shit, look at that. A little case for the speaker. Oh my god. I got big plans for this rude boy. Oh shit! And it has the connector I'm looking for. Oh fuck, I need to figure that problem out too. I need to figure out I should write this down, but so one of the issues that I'm running into is to disconnect the battery. The connector gets in the way of this battery case, but you can disconnect the connector, but now you don't have like a way of putting it on and off of the battery at all. It has to be hardwired, and then the wiring is really close, so it's kind of a safety issue if they were to come loose for, you know, if someone were to tug on it, that shorts the battery. So I'm trying to, I got to figure out a solution for that. And my thought was to create a quick disconnect that used that same like little 2-pin protocol. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when the bridge comes to us. Under the bridge downtown. Yeah, yeah. Man, they give you, there's probably stickers in this battery case. I really love giving you. All right. Got the bike light here.
Yeah, it's crooked. Well, what we'll do is, I don't know yet. I don't know what I want to do with this thing. If I want to take it off or try to reflow it and just push it into place. So we did say that we could apply 4 volts, and that will activate the system. And if it's working correctly, I can't remember. Yeah, that's right. He said if it doesn't work, if it can't detect the chip, it throws yellow up on everything. But oh yeah, I forgot how this comes out. Does it just pull up? God damn it. Might have to look at this under the magnification. Yeah, here, let's just bring the camera out. I can't see either, so I don't know what the point is. What's the point? Oh, fuck, almost took out that monitor really good. Oh, yeah, let's gotta take this out of post being a camera jib mode.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Bill, you are missed. You are missed. Your 2X came in? Are you able to see time now? I should have asked him which side is positive. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, come on, buddy. That's just got a hard grip. All right, I don't want to lose this again. I lost one earlier. Felt really dumb. Yeah, that one's crooked. So you can see what the issue is here. We'll zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. Magnify. Zoom. Enhance. So you see how, man, we gotta straighten my tweezers. I just realized these things are really out of whack. See how this guy is? So this is the problem. It's pulling this off. So there's 2 ways we could tackle this. We could clean off all the solder on the whole thing, tin the pads on the, clean the chip, tin the pads on the bottom of the chip, drop it in, flow it, and hope that there's more surface tension to hold it in place than this allows. Now the other option is, or one of the other things that can be done to help, is to mask this area up so this flow of solder doesn't get created. I think it's going to be column A
B and a little bit of, call him Jerry. I don't know what that means. Sounds sexy though. Hey Hayes, I was taking my powerhouse sampler to the micro station mixer, which are little dinky mixers now I can feed my patch of dedicated tracks of my rack mounted mixer. I use my drums machine. Oh, nice. Nice. All right. The other question is, do we want to reuse this chip? I'm okay with it, honestly. I mean, they're a little sensitive, but we never directly heated it. The heat was always from the bottom of the board. I feel like it's okay. Although, if it's a bad chip or whatever, it's not going to be. We're already going to have this whole area. And we also need to prep that. We need to fix that problem too. This spot down here, I just noticed that's a fucking nightmare. I'm actually could benefit from fixing some of these spots. Anyways, we'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we get our bridge license. But yeah, even if it, I'll just pop it off and put a new one on, I guess. Who cares, you know? Fuck it. All right, but we need the board holder 9000. Which I never would have believed in a million years. I'll be using this thing to do SMD work. But here we are. All right. So the trick is you got to get it so that it doesn't touch the board in any way, because once it heats up enough, the components will get pushed. You know, they'll be liquid, so you can push them the wrong way. Galersus, welcome in. I think I messed that up pretty good. Galersus, I don't know. It's probably kind of okay. And the chip that we need to get to is right in the middle. But I don't really have anything else that can suspend the board up that high. And, I got this board holder, but it really won't do us any good. I mean, well, hold up. Let's try something. So is there any way for me to get it to hold it so that this, no, not really. Honestly, that's my best bet. Which is crazy. Can we test the IPAs? And I don't think it'll work. I'm pretty sure it won't. I know I should redo my nails. They look silly. But this is the reality of me actually going to the trouble of wearing makeup and so forth. I'm just like, my laziness is more powerful. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna heat up the board and pull the chip off. put the chip aside. We'll clean, we'll work on this area with an iron, and then we'll, and all that, and then we'll, yeah. Okay, I don't know why I'm stalling. Probably to look cute. What the fuck? Has that been here this whole time? Oh my God! I knew the government was desperate, but I didn't know they'd go to such measures. What kind of Orwellian nightmare is this? All right, hot air. Oh wait, you know we should get some. Put a little flux on here. Okay, hot air, you're gonna blow into my wall. All right, that's enough flux.
Let's get the camera over here, boy. Okay, hold up. Hold up, hold up. That is terrible. Let's zoom out. Give me one of them 1.7 apertures. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Okay, I'll just be over here. Trying to see.
Where's my tweezers? There we go. Let's give a little bit more light. Excuse me. I can do much better. Orwellian Nightmare! That was my prison name. Oh, I forgot the, here, I gotta put the flux, or the fume extractor over here. I need to get that fucking figured out. There we go. Beautiful. Back to heating. The CIA bug. Yeah, well. You know, I mean, I just didn't think they'd go to those levels, you know? It's a dark, dark place. I've been there myself, so I can speak from experience. You don't want to go down that road. Oh, shit. I don't know. That doesn't look straight. Never mind. Let's take it off. It kind of did. Actually, no, it's crooked. We'll take it off and we'll do a proper job. All right, let's see. Let's try to get this oriented so I can wrap my brain around it. It's kind of a shitty spot to work, but you know, it is what it is, because that's how it A, B, Z. Hey, Bryce, good to see you. Good to see you, mate. All right, we should zoom in. Does this get all cattywampus? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's the fucking nightmare. Probably don't need this extractor. Full bore here. We can go like 70s cool. 70s cool. Oh, I do have some. I don't know. Let's get some fresh wick. There, just a tip. Oh, that's awesome. There's a big chunk of fucking. Alright, well, at least we'll know when it starts working. Oh, there's another chunk of the stupid. Let me get this from a different angle because I can't quite get my iron in there right, and it's annoying me. Annoying me. There we go. Get ready to do a short DJ set. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole, welcome in. Mixcloud. Right on. There's some friends that do that. I don't know too much about it, other than the obvious. I think this iron needs some TLC. Haven't used it in a week or two. Yeah, I can see cracks on the. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, this iron. Alright, I need to fuck with this iron real quick. Or wait, I didn't even look at the temperature. What's it set to? Is it something stupid? No, it's at 380. That should be hot enough. I don't know. No, I mean you can get. You just you have to tin your iron. It's this really counterintuitive thing. You melt solder onto your iron with that fluxin, and then you kind of take it off with one of these little scraper guys, and then do it a few more times, and it brings your iron back to life. And it's actually a good thing to just do it all the time, because if you don't do it often enough and you just try to go through, like you left your iron on for like a week or something, the tip can get damaged enough that I don't know if it would be possible doing it, because you get like big pits and so forth. All right, let's see if that helped. I did it twice. I don't know if that's enough, but we'll see. Not really. Man, might check something else here. All right, that's on. Let's see how this is melting. So it's melting on that side. So let's see if I can get it just to heat up on that side. Good enough. I'm gonna get over it. So I want to rip a pad. Still don't even know what the hell is going on this spot. So let's we gotta clean this area up, and then yeah, I'm gonna try to solder mask these pads so that they'll be a little bit more stable. Cause as is, they're fucking dumb. Dumb. Any more tiny juice. I will get the tiny juice from the big juice. It is the circle of life. I used to replace tips, but now I don't. Once I started learning about doing that, it prevented me from having to buy tips. I used to buy them all the time, and then I learned that really, unless there's giant pits, like if you see divots in the tip of the iron, it's fine. There are some crazy circumstances of where leaving it on for like a month or something straight and burning off everything on it, like the tin and everything, that's maybe possible. But we had an iron that was a piece of shit. It was like a cheap $5 iron. I had no idea if it was ever intended for soldering. And we did that method that I just showed where we just kept getting it to melt as little solder. The solder would never melt on a spot that was useful. It'd be like a little tiny spot, and we shove it in there, do it, try to get it on there, just kept trying to submerge it. You can get tip tinner. This is a good thing to get too, that kind of helps. But that process will bring them back to life, and it'll save your iron as well from having to replace them all the time if you keep doing that. And it gets old solder off. I mean, it's just like a win-win situation. I used to think that these little things, these were bad for your iron because I thought that they damaged the tip, but nothing could be further from the truth. They bring life to the tip. Still on your first tip. There you go. Yeah, this is the first one I bought with this. I have some other ones, and they're okay, but they're not Hacko branded, so I think I'm going to buy another set, at least get myself a fine conical tip for this, and give it a try. But I really think I need to get a better iron than what I have right now if I want to keep doing like micro soldering stuff on commercial equipment. Because there's just, I've ran into it too many times where I'm like, oh, well, my iron is my limitation because it won't get hot enough. will never get hot enough. Let's take a look at that. See how clean that is. Oh man, there's still chunks of solder on there. Isn't that what that is? I'll get over it. I don't care. Yeah, but we do need to cover up. Yeah, all that bullshit. Ugh. Damn it, man. That's raw. Oh well, at least it's just covering up. I think one more deal of this. And then let's do a fancy Q-tip here. All right, we'll let that dry, and we'll put some forming solution on it. Do that. Are the tips that come with the iron suck something hard? Peps always say the third-party tips, etc. I don't know, crazy. That may be true on off-brand irons, but I would argue like Weller and Hacko and JBC and all the like reputable brands that make it. The tips that come with it are actually what you want to keep buying. They're the same things that they sell in the stores. They're the same, because like with my solder sucker, I bought it like a different size tip for mine so that I could do big, heavy lugs. And I looked up. I had to figure out which one I had. So it's written on the side, and I matched it up with like, oh, it's a T16 or whatever the fuck. So I mean that. I would see that being true with some off brands for sure, because they're always trying to save some money. But in my experience, at least with Hacko, I haven't had that. And these off brand ones are pretty. I can tell. I mean, see how that darkens here? That's a little weird. I don't know what to say about that. Just don't. My other shit don't do that. My shitty shit did that. Could be a correlation. Could be a coincidence. I don't know the difference. There you go, Hayes. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing too with if you're buying like knockoff components and whatever. Jesus Christ. Sorry, man. Oops. All right. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna put goo on there, but I have to first and foremost bring you the dance. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Gets the old heart rate up. What's our heart rate at? Buck 21. I don't believe it. It's got to be higher. There's some sort of communication gap here. Oh, there we go. There we go. A little bit of a lag. A little bit of a lag today on the 101. But as soon as I get that lag switch out, traffic should be returning to normal. Laglessness. I thought there was like a cookie in there. I hoped there was a cookie in there, but no cookie. Sadness. Hey, MCP! Welcome in. Oh, I gotta get my shit together there. That was we haven't done a dance party at that level. Oh. Oh. And my hair's all ruffled up. Whew. Yeah, what's our numbers are there? 88. Really? Wow. Okay, so I am getting healthy. Maybe, hopefully. And then I kill over. Let me think. Kind of want to put this component in a container so I don't accidentally put my elbow on it and then I lose it. It's not that big of a issue because we do have replacements, but for the sake of not feeling like an idiot, I'll put it in here with this battery. That should be okay. Wait. Think about this for a moment, Sid. It's an accelerometer with it. Yeah, maybe not. So I have a better case. I could take the battery out for the time being. Now we're getting smart. Let's go. Let's just put it next to these grinders. Just come out. There you go. Ah. Oh, the cause, because I made some joke about it, I think. How I see no difference. It was a bit, you know, I tend to do this. Oh, yeah, where did I put the things? Uh-huh. Mystery. Mystery solved. Ah. What is that? Okay, at first I thought it was the bass line in the song, and I'm like, man, it's kind of out of tune. And then I realized it's the leaf blower outside. But they're kind of far, so it's just the low end. I was like, man, that bass is like kind of, it's kind of flat or something. I can't tell. mind blanks. They do. I work a lot on those videos to create a hypnotic effect. Some say they lose all sense of time and space and themselves. It is the ego dissolve. It is the magic mushroom of videos. Oddly enough, like one of them does okay-ish on YouTube. I mean, it's I shouldn't say it does okay. It does better than any of the other videos that I've put up so far. That's a more accurate way of saying it. Let's see. I don't really need all this shit, so I can just do this way. All right. Kaboom. Big screen mode. Yeah, we got some work to do here. Let's zoom out just a little bit so I can see a little bit better. Oh, hey, there we go. I need to fuck with the contrast settings on this because I think I can get it to behave a little bit better. Yeah, these two corner pins were what were screwing me up. All right, so what we're gonna use is Mechanics forming solution. There's old Uncle Dick. I don't know if that's his real name, but that's the name I give that gentleman right there. I call him Uncle Dick. I don't know, I just decided to start calling him Uncle Dick. It's probably not nice. His name's probably Reginald or something like that. Ronnie! Rodwell! Oh, they're coming up to our doorstep. The leaf blowers. They're relentless. They know no bounds. Alright, there we go. There's a big gump of gerp. Or is that a bubble? Looks like a bubble. Alright. Let's see. Let me get some on these tweezers. Oh, there's dirt on that one. Can't do that. Alright, I'll just use this. Alright, hopefully I got enough on there to do what I need to do here. Uncle Richard's wick. Yeah, I forgot to fix these tweezers. Oh well. Let's see if we can get by it with what we have. I gotta turn up the light just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, because I can't even see the... Oh shit, I forgot to tighten the board back down. Okay. Oh, where's that fucking giant piece of fuzz from? Thanks, Fuzz. No one asked you to be here. Get out of here. Fuzz. Fucking fuck you. This is a lot. I did not mean to put this much down here. Like a flood. Oh, speaking of floods, shit. Alright, so I'm gonna have to grind that off. But that's okay. Oh, shit. Oh man, this board holder's not secure. So let me just get this last part and then I'll... Yeah, look at that. There's like a chunk of the solder mask. God damn, dude. Alright, it's probably as good as it's gonna get. Let's let me secure it. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Alright, so we got that guy. Let's we're gonna UV. Well, let me put this away. Because this stuff is really messy. Oh, and it needs a little thing. Dick's Wicks. Dick's Wicks. I like that. We got all kinds. We got Dick's Wicks. The UV mask is not good for your eyes. That's why I wear sunglasses. Yeah, we gotta fix these tweezers too. They need to be sharpened. Kind of hesitant to clean this off because I'm wondering if I'll have to do some more, but whatever. The UV mask lasts a very long time. I have used this one tube since the beginning. I don't know why I keep falling back into being a bad version of Alex. Do it one more time. Because I did kind of glob it on in that one spot. I'm just cleaning my tweezers. Cleaning my tweezers for you, baby, one more time. 'Cause I'm packing my bags and my tweezer cleaning kit. 'Cause you're not doing it for me no more. You brought that giraffe into our room of love. Where's the thing? Oh, there's the thing. All right, so that still looks wet to me. It's creepy. Think it is? Here, let's hit it with a little bit of hot air. Just a tiny bit of hot air. Just a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit for just a little bit of time. And you can't just. Oh wait, there you go. That'll work. Yeah, it's still. There's still goo in there, it looks like. It looks like it hasn't all cured. I might have done it too thick. I'll do it one more time. You're heading out, Mr. X. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the evening. Third wheel legend, always. Oh shit. In the way. Always in the way. Alright, this is the big one. I kind of want the smaller bit. Where did I put the smaller bits?
A little teeny tiny bit. That's the bit I want. Ow! It poked me. Okay, hold on. I need a teeny tiny. Ow! It poked me again. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna get this teeny. Okay. It's starting to hurt. I like a lot. I don't think I'm cool with this.
Alright. She's ready. Sing to me your song. Yes. Yes. Your song is so beautiful. And your words, amazing. Ah, I kind of got. Damn it. Whatever. Sorry, I'm moving this around like that, but I gotta get this crazy angles. Alright. Other than that little tiny foo bar, it went well. Of course, now that board looks a little beat up, doesn't it? Oh well. Maybe I should have scripted. Well, if I scripted up with the tweezers, it would have just been as bad. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just brush it with alcohol and get it. Just drown it in alcohol. That's your troubles. It actually looks good. That one doesn't. That one looks terrible. Almost wondering if I need to fix it or not. But I think we'll be okay. Because it's such a tiny, tiny amount that I don't think I'm gonna get it right, you know? Better to give it a shot than to give it a try. And you'll find all those in my new book, Sid Heresies, Words of Wisdom. Try on some of these great ones for size, like, whenever you're looking for something, it's always in the last place you'll look. Focus on that last place. As well as to really figure out what your mind is up to, drop acid. You'll know what sneaky things you've been up to. Frightening children is a hobby. Oh shit. This board holder is kind of wimpy. Oh, well, okay. I guess if you don't fix it down, you'll do that. Oh, you're telling me we got 2 hands in the house? Or 2x2 hands? Not sure how to interpret it, but I love it. Welcome into the channel. We are, what are we doing? Oh, we're working on this bike light. We gotta reattach this QFN chip that got soldered crooked. I don't know, some bozo did it. Some bozo. I'm gonna call people bozo now. I mean, it's not offensive yet. Bozo. It's not offensive yet. Oh, Jesus there. Hey, good golly, Miss Molly. So, we'll drop this rude boy down on here. And then, or you know what? Let's look at the bottom of this. We probably need to clean this thing up. Oh, there's like a chunk of food on here. I don't know what this is, like sesame seed. What is this? What are you, like bacon bits? Oh man. Should probably do a nice cleaning of this. So let's not do it on top of this PCB. I wonder if I should get a little pad. I probably should. And I don't have any. So I'll make some. Make some pads, not those, these kind. Don't make it weird. Again. And again. Oh, welcome to the channel. We are working on this QFN chip. We need to resolder it. It's like its 3rd time. Not the chip's 3rd time. My 3rd time. It got on there crooked. It's a long, sad story. I don't want to bore you with the details, but let's just say a lot of good kids died that day. I know. Damned if I could understand it. Damned if I could. So, I'm gonna stop doing this like 1950s noir. How long have we gone? 2 hours, 20 minutes. That's remarkably close, over 2 hours. Let's clean this thing up first, and then I'll. Oh shit! Are you stuck on there? Oh man, that thing is really, 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 really sticky. Give it the white. Alright, that could use some cleaning. Let's give it the old alcohol drip here. As I call it, the 12-step program. Yeah, you know what, while we're doing this, we may want to fix these tweezers. They're really jacked up. Gagaz! Hey, good to see you. Wow, it's been a little bit. Whoa. I suspect you've been busy. Work's been picking up for you. You're going on tour. Well, there you go. Asked and answered. That's fantastic. That's wonderful to hear, mate. I'm very happy for you. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to fix these tweezers. Yeah, these are... Man. That one's pretty good. Still... Oh, wait. Why haven't I tried... I bought brand new tweezers. I don't know why I'm not trying them. Beer Fest. Ooh, nice. I may just try these other tweezers because they actually are pretty good for what we're doing. Kind of better? I don't know. Let's try these other tweezers. I think I might need to finally replace these things after having them for so long. I think they fell or effed up the tip. We'll look at these new ones here that I got. It has like a little mechanism. I don't even know if you can see. I think we're too zoomed in. Yeah. So it has this little mechanism here to stop it. So you can't press in too tightly. That's pretty sharp. There's a little bit of a hook, so maybe mine aren't too bad. But it'll be better than start to finish 7 hours nonstop music. Oh wow. That sounds intense. Is that goo still? There's still goo on this? Ugh. Alright. I thought I told it to go away. Here, let's zoom out some more. Oh. Shit. These pads might be bad. I may have to get a fresh one. Oh no, that's just the solder. Alright, let's wick this shit off. And we'll and then well, I guess you know what? We technically don't even have to wick it. We just need to re-tin this, don't we? Let's just do that. I don't know why I'm going to bother with the wicking. Because it's just going to be an extra step. It's just going to expose it to more heat. We don't want that. That's ridiculous. That's anti what we're into. Whatever that is. All right, we're going to try the new tweezers here. Which I never really had a big problem with gripping too tight, but I love the idea. Alright, I have no idea where I'm at. Alright, I found where I'm at. I'm over here. Zoom out a little bit. We're going to take this out from underneath. We're basically just going to take some solder and some goop. Goop the bottom of this. And tin and add. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the fucking extractor. I always forget to do it. I should just leave it on all the time. Oh yeah, we gotta go where it's at. Go where the action is. Hey, Rocket Man, what are we up to today? We got a couple of things on the to-do list. Right now, we're resoldering this QFN chip on this friend of mine's bike light. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks wonderful, actually. I'm sorry, guys. This one's pretty good. Kinda got me right here. Right here. Jesus. That was a good one. What are we talking about? Oh, we're doing the bike light, and then we got a Xbox. But I can't remember where I put the part. I fucking forgot. I didn't see it at all. I have a guess where it may be. If not, I've got I've got tons of stuff. We've got so much. I spent like the weekend getting taking care of a lot of that, getting a lot of stuff organized and in order so that the stream can be cool and people will enjoy it. Oh shit, that part I need to not do that. Or do I want to clean this? No, I don't need to. As long as I can read where pin 1 is, I don't care. Where is pin 1, you son of a bitch? Tell me. Or Mr. Microscope is gonna look inside your anus for it. Okay, this is kind of what I was afraid of. I can't see shit. Alright, let's clean it off. I don't even need to go nuts. I'm just gonna hose it down with juice and then fold it over with one of these little wipes and hose it down with more juice. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of hey, Channel Gore. I got an extractor. I got Mr. Snuffleupagus here. All right. Now I can. Oh man, that's cool. I can see the pin 1 from up here. Yeah. I was like, oh cool, I dropped it in the right spot. Oh Jesus! Now these pins have turds all around. All right, we probably should. Well, we'll stay up here for now because it's not that big of a deal. There's still pieces of fur or whatever. Yeah, it's still a little sticky, isn't it? A little sticky on the edges, aren't you? Man, I hope this corner works. I think it will, but it's a little The fuck is... Oh, god damn it. It's a goddamn solder mask. From the factory, not mine. Why does that look that way? What's that? Is that an optical illusion? Yeah, it is. So that's right. That's what we want. Mighty B goes, the better to suck you off with, my dear. Wait. Yes, actually I stand by that sentence. Alright, this is gonna be fun. I don't know if it's gonna work. I kinda don't know. Alright, we'll do, we'll flood it with flux, which I should have done in the first place. And, we'll put Mr. Snuffleupagus up here. Get this as close to the edge as I can so I can get, well, actually, let me turn this guy around. See if I can get Mr. Snuffleupagus too. Not really. I need to build like a little hook or something for this so I can just like tension it. I don't know, but this will work. We'll get by. Done this a couple times. Actually, more than a couple, like 6 now? 7? 76? I don't know. I can't count. Hey, yeah, man, people love this parallax propeller chip. Yeah, it's actually really sophisticated. The guy who developed it, he's a friend of mine. He's like a go big or go home kind of guy when it comes to this kind of shit. All right. I can't really see too well. Here, let me see. There you go. You can kind of see. It's all blown out, but trust me. Putting the hot air under here, and then we'll watch it down here. See what it does over there. Well, that's not good at all. That's horrible. Stop. Stop. Yeah, okay, what I was afraid of. This is getting in the way. Just knocking everybody over everywhere. Oh well, it was worth a try to see if this would be possible. No. Oh, don't be worse. Oh, I don't even know where pin 1 is anymore. I've spun this thing so many times, I can't even see it. Oh, I really can't. Fuck. I think we might have to abort and regroup on this one. So I can't even get it to... I can't get it to do shit now. Yeah, now there's a big pile of solder over here and... gone well past a minute on heating this, so it's kind of not... I have to try again. This stuff is still fucking molten lava. So I may be able to push this guy back down. Nope, that's too bad. That one worked, but this one did not. And it got in the way. I think I can maybe get it to sit now. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of jacked from all the solder getting shoved around. Plus, I'm not quite clear still on where pin 1 is, so we're gonna have to figure that one. Oh wait, it's actually marked on the bottom of the chip too. Although that's very difficult to read as well. Let me see if I can see it. It has like a little indentation or something. I can't remember. I think it's the bottom right corner. Which would make it now the top left or top right corner. Let's see if we're right. Q-tip! Q-tip of truth! Show us your wisdom. Yes, the serum of honesty. It told the truth. It spoke the words. Oh, now it's stuck because of the goo. The goo is sticky. Just gonna let it slide over there. Should we try again? Okay. All right. We're gonna try again. You know, one day I'm gonna actually do that and I'm gonna get really sick and I'm gonna have to tell the doctor what the fuck happened in the most embarrassing way possible. Song and dance. Fashioned by Odin himself. The fires of Olympus. Alright, I'm gonna heat this up. This is better damn work, because it's like, I don't know. You can't get it any better than that. Oh, you're probably good. I don't want to try. I'm hoping surface tension does the rest of the work.
Brand new!
Yo! Luigi's equal. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Yes. Heat. Heat, my friend. Let that heat become your pillow. Yo! What's up, guys? We got Toto Robin coming into the house. Oh my god, I did it! Damn it! Arrgh. I was too excited. It's Toto Robin, guys. If you're not familiar with her, they are fantastical. They really have better patience than me. Just a second. I'm like, you got me right in the middle of when I have to like freeze frame. Remember that? Remember that song? With the freeze frames? And the organ part? And the Up Down Tuesdays? Yo, let's go, guys. Welcome in none other than Toto Robin. If you are not familiar, she is another content creator that makes fantastical music, jams, and sweet vibes all the time. One of my favorite streamers, a Golden Shrimp Guild alumni. I guess that sounds cool too. Don't know if it's right. You know, the pronunciation anyways. Anarchy in Bedrock. Welcome in. No, this is not the Game Boy. This, but we are going to work on that. This is the bike light. This is the bike light. We're working on this QFN chip. I'm going to heat it up one more time, reflow it, and then we'll call it. See him. Well, you can't really see. Trust me. I've got hot air blowing up underneath this guy to soften the solder. Oh, you know, we got to fix this dingleberry up here anyways. Look at this goober. There he goes. Let me watch that guy to the right here. Okay, everybody's liquefied. I need to see a little bit of bubbles. Bubbles, please. Yes, there we go. I love the bubbles. Bubbles mean good. Well, actually, I don't know what they mean, but they look hot. It's like a bubble bath for your circuit board. Wow. Gets it sexy. We get a little sexy in here. If you're not familiar, things get a little hot. Not by me. Oh, no. Oh. I forgot what I was talking about. Did you guys like some Tranya? I hope you relish it as much as I. All right, so now we're going to let it cool down. And once it cools down, then we can test it. I don't know. We'll clean it up and we'll look at it, and then we can test it. I need to text shit. I already lost that thing I didn't need to lose. Oh wait, I found it. That thing thought I lost. I found it. Echo Melik. I missed your follow. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, we've got quite a lot on the roster right now. We've got we just recently over the weekend, an old client of mine, he said he's gotten into collecting vintage synths. And so he's got a bunch, and he's leaving, and eventually he said like by October he'd like to have everything done. So over the next 3 or 4 months, we're fixing him. He has so many that we're just gonna do them 2 at a time. And our first 2 are a Juno, a Roland Juno 2, and he has the reactive retro. I don't know how you call it. But there's this external programmer that you can get for it because it's all buttons and membrane. It's awful to program the thing. But this external box uses Sysex and everything, and you store all your patches in there, and it's amazing. It's really, really cool. And then the DW 8000 by Core. Yeah, it's I think it's called the PG50. Or it's PGM 50 or something like that, or it's something 50. I remember the 50 was in the number in the title. But yeah, I mean it's the same potatoes. The company, I guess, makes several different things like that, and they're really cool. I was very, very impressed with it. And then the other is a Korg DW8000. They both need their firmware updated, which they have the chips and everything, and so we have that. PG, well, let me see, maybe, because, this says 50. Yeah, here we go, here's the actual. This part works fine, so this is just icing on the cake. But this is the MPG 50 MK2, which runs the Juno 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. That's what it is. And it's confusing because the overlap in the model numbers. That's where we got. Yeah, the original, I guess, is called the PGM 300. I didn't know that. Tiny bubbles. Yeah, the bubbles are smoke from the flux underneath coming out. Exactly. It's gas that gets trapped in there and bubbles out. Bubble, bubble, toil, trouble. But we've got that thing, and so we got battery, just like general maintenance, and then the Juno needs the key bed fixed. There's a bunch of like little problems, like some keys you need to put a lot of force to get them to work. Some keys they're just stuck at high velocity. The aftertouch doesn't work, and then the chorus chip may need to be replaced. So we're probably going to prep to just be able to replace it easily. And then the DW was working great. And then, like, all of a sudden, it just started kind of sounding weird. And the screen started giving, like, glitches. And they picked it up, and they heard this thing slide around on the inside. And so I'm like, yeah, that might be the problem. That's possible. Might be something fell off inside. So we've got those two. They also have a sequential 6-track that we'll eventually have to work on, because I can't remember what he said. Oh yeah, the tuning doesn't work or something. And then we have a grandma or what, I always get them confused with the lighting thing, but it's the Moog Grandma. The reverb quit working on that one. And then I think that's all the ones I can remember that he told me about. He like throws synths past me all the time, and people do that a lot, and I just kind of have started not to try to remember so much, because I'm like, there's only so much room in here. Put too much in there, I'm gonna forget how to brush my teeth or poop or get those two confused. Oh, hell can break loose. Yeah, it stores patches, and then it also is just like an external programmer for it, so it's a way easier to program than the native way. And you've got a couple of extra features too, like you can do this really neat like snapshot where you can freeze the settings, change everything, and then unfreeze it, and it'll jump to that new setting. I couldn't really think of a practical use for it, but I know there have been moments in my life where I've been jamming and I wished for something like that. So, you know. Oh yeah, it does look like the SH-101. We'll pull it out. Well, I'm gonna let this guy soak. We'll pull this thing back out. We don't. So the actual unit is behind the green screen, and I'll pull it out later this week when we get to working. But yeah, well, that's rolling too, right? So you've got your envelope stages, which was kind of nice that you have time and level separated, and that's how it is in the original one. That's actually one of the cooler things, is that it has like this map of the envelope and tells you what the labeling and on the keyboard itself. And then yeah, you've got your filter and your modulation source inputs. Got your envelope select for the filter envelope, and then you have an envelope select for the VCA and chorus control. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I already mentioned this, but we're probably going to replace the chorus chip. I'm just going to look into doing it. But it's a nice OLED screen here in the middle, and yeah, it's pretty cool. What's funny is, so a friend of mine a long time ago made something exactly like this because it was impossible to find the PG 300, the original, and if you did, it was really, really expensive and whatever. So him and this other friend of mine that I've been working with on some projects, they got together and just, he's like, oh, well, there's the map of what everything's supposed to be. And they built it. They used encoders and a soft menu so you could cycle through and change it. So it's not nearly as amazing as that one, obviously, but it was also their first try. I'm sure that says MK2, so there's been lots of development on that thing over time. Man, that looks even more crooked now. It still looks really, 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 really crooked. Well. Yeah. Look at that bottom right. That's not right. It's close, though. But this bottom right, it needs to go counterclockwise a little bit. Who, me? Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to do it. My bad. I thought someone else was going to. The MIDI wouldn't work at the same time, and it was lame. Oh, really? Seal Pup, so forgive me, been in and out since Toto rated me, and so don't know if you mentioned, are you having to deal with different eras of solder, i.e. leaded and non-leaded? What's your policy on replacing the old stuff in old circuitry like this? So this is a new build that we've got here. This is going to be a bike light. It's a prototype of a friend of mine. In fact, the same friend that we were talking about just a second ago who did the like homemade or DIY controller. So with lead, I use leaded solder. My preferred solder is Kester, and I like this Kester 44. And I prefer 6337. It doesn't really matter. If you just get 6040, that's fine. But if you can find 6337, it's good. And then this 3.3 is the amount of 44 flux that's in it. And it's great solder. You can buy a pound of it for around anywhere from $20 to $40, kind of depending on availability and shit like that. And then as far as old things, like the older stuff usually has leaded solder. Newer things will be unleaded. And so if you use it with that, you typically are fighting like temperature. So if you have like a newer device that was made in like the last 15, 20 years or whatever, it'll most likely have unleaded solder on it. And if you need to replace a part or pull something off, a really good technique to do is to put some flux on there, of course, and then add leaded solder. Just put leaded solder on your iron and add that, touch those unleaded spots and heat them up and get that leaded solder and unleaded mixed in, because what'll happen, it's kind of, I think this is like akin to alchemy a lot of the time, but it'll add the lead into it, and once that lead's added, that solder's been contaminated, and now its melting point is much, much, much lower than it was if it was unleaded. Like unleaded, usually you have to get around 420 C to start breaking it. With leaded solder, 320 C. I like 380, but 320 C is, you can actually get stuff melting. So it's a big gap in there, but yeah, you can mix the lead into there, and then once that happens, it's a lot easier to get off. Let's say if you're using hot air or something like that. This is all leaded solder. We assembled this on the stream. This damn QFN is it's just fighting me. We're gonna rotate it counterclockwise to get it, see if it'll slide into place. I'm kind of worried that I might have to take it off and re-tin the underside, which means I'll have to clean off the pads here, which means I have to kind of start all over, and I don't really want to do that. Get the lead in there. So it's technically, there is a ban, but it's for it's the lead ban, from what I understand, is strictly for manufacturing, and it's a pollution thing, because electronics and whatever will go to the landfill, and lead will seep into the water and cause poisoning. I mean, you can ignore, I guess the other chemicals are safe, but the lead will get into the water supply, and that's why you're not supposed to do it. And that's why they don't let you. However, repair people, hobbyists, they are not beholden to that rule, and they can use leaded solder. And I don't think that's ever going to change. I mean, I hope to God not. It would be an enormous detriment to the industry, because it's just easier. It's just so much easier to use leaded solder. The world is going crazy. Yeah, they're a little too little, too late, right? Yeah, I love to dump lead and bleach and like soap bubbles. Mercury. Sweetest of the transition metals. All right, I'm going to reflow this guy again. I'm going to try to push him into the place. If it doesn't work, I'm going to cry. Big tears of sadness. Big Tears of Sadness, which is also my upcoming album. Big Tears of Sadness with Sid Heresy. Featuring raps by Lil Wayne. Yeah! It's a great feat. All right. Let's see if this will work. No. Here, let's see what I'm doing here. Well, you still can't. Let's kick this camera up. Hi, I'm an air station. No. Oh wait, this fume extractor won't work if you don't turn it on. Wait, where am I? Where's my beautiful me? All right, so I need to get my other hand here free. Oh my God, this is gonna be so tricky. How do I get my fingers in here? Doom doom. Doom doom. Do 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 do. Oh shit! And it's hot. Was that right? It looks kind of right to me. All right, I'm gonna press down. Ah, fug. It's so hot. I burned my finger when I did that. I can't come at it from that angle. I have to try some other angle to get this because it's too hot. I'm stupid. That looks pretty straight to me, right? Yeah? I know that top right corner, or the 12 o'clock position, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let me. There we go. I was waiting. I was watching these. All right. We'll let that guy cool down, and we'll see. Here, I'll give you guys a better view. I should cool down. And take a moment to not look at it, and then look at it and decide if it's good or not. Hey, Ruscular. Those small planes use leaded fuel. Thought leaded fuel is a thing of the past. Oh, really? Using unleaded. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, new motorcycles are crazy on their emission standards. All right, I'm feeling good on this one. Feeling real good on this one. You know what I mean? If you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I knew you did. I knew you did. You knew all the time what I was talking about. Yay! That one's one mean motherfucker. Oh man, come on. All right, I'm good with this one. Let's clean it, and we'll look at it again, and we'll wonder why it reminds us of our mothers, and how we can never make them happy, and then we'll apply alcohol to the problem. That's a dark bit, actually. I shouldn't do that. It's not cool. Oregon is experimenting with electric tractors on the farm. That's cool. This one's good. I don't think it's crooked. I don't feel weird about it. I don't feel... I mean, really the only question is this chip still good? From all the bullshit that I did to it. He did say so I could apply 4 volts to it. And but I don't know which side is positive and which side is negative. Or if that matters. Usually for DC circuits it does. I'll tell you what, we'll I'll message him, and if we find out tonight, we'll go ahead and test it. Oh man, did I cook the bottom of this a little bit? Ouch. Ow. Let's get a full deal, nice clean. Yeah, I kind of cooked this board. I fucking was not being smart. Destroying my life. $2,000 to unlock a motorcycle features? What a load of bullshit. Can't believe companies are getting behind that kind of shit. Yeah, this isn't quite the same thing, but my father-in-law, he would, he had like an ODB programmer for his car, and he's a gearhead guy, and every time he'd take his car in, you know, to the dealership, because it still had warranty and everything, he would, he'd have to go and reset it back, because he'd tweak all these settings on his car, and he knew it was going to show up, so he'd have to go and put it back to defaults beforehand. Otherwise, he was worried they were going to, you know, void his warranty. This is an older car too. This is probably like a 2010 or 8 or something like that. So it was a while back, but I just thought that was funny. I'm like, people are just going to hack their fucking cars. That sounds kind of like fun. Just sucks if you bricked it. DLCs for your car. Money vultures coming to a home near you. Okay. Let's kill these gloves for a minute. There. Great and all, but they do have their drawbacks. And then, yeah, give me just a second here. I have a couple spots I think it might be. I got to figure out where I put the those replacement parts, the Jesus, the HDMI port. I bought it and I was like, oh, I need to put this somewhere so I don't lose it. And that's how I lost it. True story. I have another part too that I cannot figure out where I sat. Like someone just handed it to me and I put it away and I walked away and I forgot where away was. Yeah, I do not see some HDMI ports. Where else I would have put them? Okay, so we might... Oh wait, what's this? Ta-da! Alright, we'll do it. We got it. It's gonna happen, baby. Hayes, I think I missed your dab from earlier. That's messed up, isn't it? That's not right. That's against the law. Hey, Two Hands. Right to repair on what? Cars? I know. I know they're gonna lock out shit on cars. I have a friend of mine who's a mechanic and I don't. He's very like-minded and you know in the ways of nerddom. You know, he's like I remember several times he was all excited that he was, you know, hey, we're getting one of the Teslas in here. And I'm like, oh, you're fixing a Tesla? Are you even able to? No, we're just bringing it in to mess with it. I want to see what's inside. So he reminds me, I feel like he's very much a kindred spirit. Because I'm like, yeah, I just love taking crap apart and seeing what's inside. Hate the responsibility of having to put it back together. Not fun. Refaces. As I am a senior Subaru Master Tech, it's not good that customers gain that info. Gain what? Wait. I don't know what I missed it. Dab. Let's see where we at on dab fuels here. Respectable. Axe Deathra in the house. Let's go. Let me crank the volume up here, or the levels. The same difference. Thank you so much, Hayes, for that dab. You're the real MVP. No! You're the real MVP. I have, I think I still have the screw thingy for this. This feels a little loose. Oh no, that's the one. Okay. A little loose by the name was my prison name. Well, my name in prison. I mean, I didn't have like a prison name. That's weird. During the height of the sunspot activity, several occurrences of compliance vehicles went haywire and started speeding on its own road, killing people. Sunspots. Scourge of the universe. Oh, NPR. Today we'll be enjoying a news story about a killer car. Yes, this car, thanks to sunspots, was able to overtake the driver, murder the driver, then take the driver's place, going to its work, making love to its wife, fathering his 2 children. The car took over, and no one was the wiser for 14 years, until this young woman made a discovery. Up next. That's NPR, isn't it? I thought it was funny. You're in a Johnny Cab. Oh yeah, this thing is so weird. It like wants you to slide it out, and it doesn't want you to slide it out. And then it also wants you in other ways. Sexual. Okay. So I'm going to grab the little doohickey here. Put my screws on here. There's screws stuck to the bottom of this. That can't be good. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We'll start at the front, and we'll work our way to the back. Omega Gabriel. Hey. Hello from Italy. Sorry if my English is bad, but we Italians need to auto-learn because we do like almost nothing of English. I hear you. No bugs there. Hey, Omega Gabriel, welcome into the channel. Feel free to practice your English. Your English was fantastic. I understood you completely. But you're more than welcome to practice. Anybody here that in the channel who where English is not their first language or their main language and they want to practice, you're always welcome to. I will understand. Or I'll try. Sunspots. You know what? You know who else blames sunspots? Richter. Mm-hmm. It was when Mr. Cohagen was contacting him. He had his assistant mess with the signal. It said he was getting sunspots. But old Richter came to a tough end when Quaid ripped both his arms off. And just for spite, as he was falling to his death hundreds of feet, he yelled, "See you at the party, Richter." A callback to an earlier statement made by Richter when he thought he had the upper hand. Omega Gabriel, thank you so much for the follow. What we got here? We got, and I love tech and science, so this is perfect. I do the same thing. I watch, I love these repair streams, and I love science and technology streams. And I follow several streams that are in German and Spanish. So, because I kind of know those languages, and I figure if I watch it, I'll understand. It has not worked, but I'm trying. I think I just pulled the stupid ribbon cable out. I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fuck with that. I ain't gonna fuck with that, man. I ain't playing that bitches shit, man. I ain't no bitch, motherfucker. Damn. We get raw here. Eddie Murphy's raw. Skiz, welcome in. Hello yourself. Man, we got a nice crowd today, guys. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're gonna hopefully fix this Xbox. I don't know. This repair that we're gonna do right now is replace the HDMI port, even though the HDMI port looks absolutely fine. And I don't have a breakout to test it. I thought about buying one, but you know, money. But oh shit. I'm gonna have to get the Robo box out, aren't I? Make sure. Maybe I'm just being a wuss. Yeah, I'm being a wuss. We replaced like a retimer chip on here, and it didn't work. We'll look at that again, but I'm feeling pretty good about the retimer chip. So, there's not a lot else that can go wrong. There's literally from the main processor, it has an HDMI output on it. There's no special magic or anything. There's an HDMI output. There's extra circuitry that provides the power for HDMI, but I'm not even positive you need that. We'll see. Yeah, bulky laptop. Yeah, no, this is an Xbox. Once we get this done, so we have a bunch of projects in the rails here. I have to get these done because because these people have been waiting, and I'd like to get this stuff out of here. If this HDMI doesn't work, we're kind of in trouble because the client wants to replace the motherboard, but I'm pretty sure that the optical drives are married to the motherboard, so it's not just simply a question of just buying a board. So I got to do research on that and figure that out for them, but they're willing to replace the board if they have to. Oh yeah, everything's drive-by-wire. It's been that way for a long time. Yeah, I love my safe motorcycle. Yeah, that's a crazy statement to make too, isn't it? Money is the most. Hey, you're damn right. Money is a big pain in the butt. Your e-brake though is wired, I think, still. But then you gotta do your Tokyo drift when you pull that e-brake. Your nails look a lot time to paint too. Yeah, I know, there were years and years. No, we did our drag streams earlier this, or a couple weeks ago, and I kind of like my nails being painted. I think that's gonna be my thing now, but I haven't gotten around to it. So I think the pragmatist in me is going to win out and go, yeah, we'll get that done as soon as we get all this other shit we have to do. We'll paint our nails. You know what, Sid? Without the mustache, looks like Mike Myers. Ooh. I'll take that compliment, I guess. Hope that's a compliment. It took me... I wasn't too weirded out when I shaved my mustache off, but I hadn't seen myself without any facial hair in a long time. And I honestly didn't like it. I thought I was going to like it. I'm like, oh, cool, I'm going to look young again. And then I was like, nope. Just look the same, but, like, grosser. Need to get that fur back. Nope. Not any younger. Not a youngness trick. I'm going to bed. Bye. Sorry if I leave too soon. Hey, no worries. We stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Sundays, which will probably be the next day for you. So that would probably be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Or I'm sorry, I said Saturday. I said Sunday. I meant Saturday. Whatever. We stream regularly. I hope to see you again soon. Have a good night, mate. You need to shave your beard because of allergies? Myers is a Canadian treasure. Yeah, but he's like okay, I wasn't for sure because he's also notoriously difficult to work with. And as well. So that's where I was thinking, like, well, hopefully we're going off of Funny Man and not Crazy Man. Yeah, like he just has a lot of demands. Like a really big anecdote is, I mean, you know, it's not. These are just reports, and you know, it's all interpretive of how you see it. But a good example of that was for Wayne's World. He was about to walk if they wouldn't let him do the Bohemian Rhapsody scene, and which is of course iconic, and it was a great choice that he did. But he was like, they couldn't get there was some expense with the rights. I can't remember what the why they didn't want to, but he just dug his heels in, and it worked. You know, the movie was great and it paid off. But then he did that for movies and they didn't work. You know, like The Love Guru and stuff like that. Those movies bombed. And so then people were like, well, fuck this guy. Genius. You know, it was kind of that's the backlash that occurred. But honestly, I have no qualms with him. I love Funny. Shit, did I forget something here? I feel like I forgot something. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it out this way. I think we got the Sleepy Music album now. Yeah, there we go. I'm getting good at taking this Xbox One apart. I should go pro. Get myself a sponsorship. Go to California. I've already started to work for him in Hollywood. And that may be it, too. There's plenty of stories of people working with Hollywood execs and just going nuts. And that's why there's shit like the Cannes Film Festival and stuff, because there's so many people that can't stand working in that town and with that town's attitude about certain things, and that it would totally make sense to. I think the other deal too is, you know, he's expensive as well, but honestly, I can't fault people for that. You're worth what you're worth. You raise your rate. You make your rate what you think what it's worth. It's part of business. If people tell you to lower your rate and they're also your clients, they're not on your side. Yes, Edward Norton is another notoriously difficult guy to work with, and that's why he doesn't do too much anymore. Yeah, Shia LaBeouf, I don't even know. I never even thought he was that talented. A long time ago, there was, I don't know if it ever got released, but I was sat through this movie that he did where he was like a returning vet with PTSD. And it's kind of this like really powerful drama of him like going crazy. And it was, you know, obviously an anti-war type of movie and all that. And the whole time I'm like thinking like, you know, this guy's a pretty good actor, but he's about as good as like 90% of the other male actors out there, that would do so, that they could have cast. I mean, they could have really casted anybody. It would have been the same fucking movie. And by that, I just mean he's just nothing really special. And I always thought it was interesting that he was, popular. But I could be the guy. I could be the big idiot in the room. Ever gonna be like, "Oh, dude, haven't you seen something, 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 something?" That's his bet. The Terminator or Transformers movies. Haven't you seen that? The Pentavirate on Netflix, which was way better than I expected. Oh, really? Interesting. Xbox One or Xbox One or Xbox One X. So this is the Xbox One X. I know it's the Pro X limited edition extended cab 250 with 4-wheel drive. He's not out, yeah. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. There's some art types that I just don't really. I can't jive with. Some people just kind of. I don't know. They take the fun out of it, I guess. All right. Do I want to take these screws out of the bottom now? I might as well. Except for, well. Yeah. Let's just take them all out. Take them all out! Like exactly the. What was it? Musician of the Trash Doctor. So there's this guy I work with, and I've heard him tell the story twice, but I'm going to paraphrase it because he really drags it the fuck out. But so there's a couple different resorts here in Phoenix, and a lot of these people that I've worked with that have been in the business for ages, they started off working in resorts, and then they started to get into AV or whatever. And one of these guys, he's a really cool cat, and and then he knew this other guy who wasn't a cool cat. So let me give these. I need to get some names here. So let me think. Because I can't say the guy's real name because it's like a crazy Polish name, and it's like really hard not to. So we'll call one guy who tells the story Andy, and then the other guy, I can't remember the guy's real name, so we'll just call him Mike. That's fine. So anyways, Andy's telling this story about when him and Mike worked at this resort, and so this resort that the Camelback Inn here, it still is kind of a nice place, but it was a really big deal back then. And the room service was set up so all the rooms are like little cabanas, and then there's these sidewalks, and they would basically, and there'd be like little ice stations in between the cabanas where you'd go to get your bucket of ice. And these guys they worked in room service, so they drive the little food trucks around and deliver food to the rooms, and they do it till really, really late at night. They had like a late kitchen. And they'd stash beers and the ice, like they just shove it way, way back in there so no one would think to, and they'd stash the, they'd get the beer and so forth. And so, anyways, one of the guys, like Led Zeppelin is playing, and that's where they're staying at, and so it's a big concert. There's a lot of people staying at the hotel too, and everything, and they're just. Their shift comes up to do room service work, and like they do it and everything, and then but the next day, like he can't find Mike. I think that's the name we gave him. Andy can't find Mike, and this is before cell phones. This is in the fucking 80s, I guess, and so he doesn't know what happened to him. The guy just like up and left, and he calls his house, no one answers, nothing. And then like a week or so later, Mike calls Andy, and he's like, hey, where the fuck are you, man? What do I tell work? You've been gone for like a week. And he's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm in Nashville right now. And he's like, Nashville? What are you doing in Nashville? Oh, I'm kind of touring with the band. What? What do you mean? And so he met Zeppelin in their room, delivering food and whatever, offered them cocaine. They were like, we love cocaine. And he's like, that's awesome because I'm a cocaine dealer. Oh, how much cocaine do you have? Oh, I can get whatever you need. I have hookups throughout the United States. Well, you just need to come on tour with us while we do that. Fantastic. And I think he muled some coke into Europe for their European tour. And so yeah, he called him up and he's like, yeah, I'm Led Zeppelin's coke dealer for their U.S. tour. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm making way more money than I ever was delivering food. So I'll just see you when I see you. Yeah, take it easy, Mike. Yeah, you too, Andy. Ozzy didn't know the bat was real. No show, no show. All right. I think that's... Oh, wait, there's one more screw here. This may not be the smartest way to do this, but I'm not a very smart person. That didn't come out the way I expected it to. All right, we're gonna flip this mother trucker. Actually, why don't I just take these screws out too? I don't know what I'm waiting on. Immortality. Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its that grant immortality. Yes, immortality granting Cheez-Its. Where is science on this? I would eat 1 million Cheez-Its a day and live 1 million lifetimes. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I think I'm getting too weird. I think I'm gonna lose you guys. If I haven't already. With that story about the coke dealer. This is fun to disassemble. I cannot lie. And you other mother truckers can't deny that when an Xbox opens up, I don't have anything. I enjoyed the story. Okay, well, okay. Thank you. Honestly, I think the original person who tells it with a lot of, vibrato and everything probably is really what it needs. My cynicism of hearing it so many times probably is what made it lose its juice. All right, there's the disk drive. We're going to get to that again, I'm sure. Peel back this rude boy. Pull this guy up. Pull it over here, out of the way. Disconnect the... I am getting good at disassembling these. I should just make a video on it, if there weren't already videos on it. But my video would have me rapping. Very badly, though, as you can tell. No blow, no show, as Frank Zappa used to say. Yeah, exactly. Okay, these cables don't want to come out, and they actually kind of have to, because they get really in the way. Alright, I'm going to try this one first. That one was easy. We're going to put that in the pile over there. This one, I don't know, maybe I got to... Yeah, that's right. You have to. The force has to come from the other side. Same with this rude boy. Hey, rude boy. Come out of here, rude boy. Thank you, rude boy. But he also said, don't you eat that yellow snow, which I don't think had anything to do with that, but... Apparently, Frank Zappa had a fascination with snow. That's what we're learning now. Oh, yay, I get to take the X-Wing off. The X-Wing. The X-clamp off. I love sweating solid poo. Trying to take this thing off. I need to get that damn key. Someone told me there's like a tool for it. But, I keep forgetting to order one. Alright. Remember, my plastic guy won't work, which is a shame. Use this dude. But see, he never gets in there very good either. I hate this. That was freaky. There's like a little component stuck to the screwdriver, but I knew where it was from. I recognized it even. Carlos did not do the cocaine on the trip, but his band members were heavy into it. MJ, yeah. It'll be there. It's well, I say that. I'm hopeful that it'll be there. It looks like it's on its way. Let me try this trick here. Dude, why doesn't that not work? What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? I hate taking this clamp off. It's such a button of pain. Legalize Michael Jackson, exactly. Hey, Beowulf, welcome in. That's all the time we have today. Tune in next week where we ask the question, Boogeyman or Boogie Woman? What if... that doesn't work. I always get these things off, but I always sweat bullets when I'm trying to do it. So it's so tricky. Alright, I know what I need to do. I need to get a bar underneath here. What do I have that will do that? No? I don't know if I have anything strong enough. I have some wire. I don't think that'll work. Still, no, it's too, yeah, so. The only thing that would work is like really thin wire, and I don't think it's gonna have the, I don't know, maybe. Let's try. Hey, almost knocked my bongy thing over. My bongy thing. This doesn't feel right. I feel like it's just gonna snap and I'm gonna break something. Like your heart. There's this punk musician in Brazil called Gordo Fat Joe, and his recent Nirvana concerts in '93 is legendary. He said that Kurt was from. It's 7. I know. I know. I know I didn't get it. I feel really dumb. Especially since I can't get this thing off. There we go. Come on. Quit being a bitch. Come off. I command you. I know I had time too. I feel like such a jackass. Man, I kind of have it. I just can't get it to pop. Need to do that. Pop. Pop for me, baby. Good pop. Not a bad pop. Do a good pop. I want to pop. I keep asking it. It's like right on the damn edge. There we go. Pressure's off. Sort of. Let me get the whole thing up. Let me get this side next, I guess. Alright. That was a bunch of shit, man. That was a bunch of shit. Now we're over here. I'm pretty sure it's the HDMI. Yeah, it's this one. This one is the input one. But this has the output. So we'll use low melt solder to get this off. And then we'll clean it up, replace it with the new one. Oh! And then I'm at full size, so that doesn't seem so weird that I'm going out of frame. Oh my goodness. Ah, it's good to stretch. Oh my gosh. Speaking of that, we did have a hydrate from like a million years ago that I forgot to do. Sorry, Skiz. I'm bad. Oh, and then a dance party, another hydrate. Let's tag up that hydrate from earlier. All right. Yawned and stretched at the same time, yeah. Hey, President McHammerguile. Welcome. Let's see. Let's get this. Ooh, you know we haven't done this one in a while. Oh wait, here, let me snooze us real quick. There we go. Ha! Yeah, we haven't done that in a while. I put on a little bit of a teeny tiny break. It's just a teeny tiny break. It's not a regular break, because a regular break is much bigger than a teeny tiny break. Teeny tiny break? It's teeny. And it's tiny. Normal break. Not teeny or tiny. Jesus, what's going on here? Wait, what? Stand by. Hold on. Yes? Affirmative. Yes, correct. Yes. We are being rated by 48K. Ram in the house, coming in with a big old 26. I love it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, wait, these are I'm trying to put these glasses away. Wait, why am I trying to put my glasses away that I want to put on my face? Let's go, guys. If you are not familiar with the 48K, what the heck? What the heck? Whoa, speaking of what the heck, we got Jelly Be Good with the 2 months. Thank you very, very much. Scene in retro. So what were you doing today? How was the stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you again for that 2 months. We're here, I'll shrink myself. We're working on an Xbox. We're gonna put his HDMI port on as a second to last resort. We have like a super last resort. I don't even know if I want to do it because it's very, very, very time consuming. We've been watching some of the demos of the Atari STE. Oh, cool. Cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's awesome. Texas Foosballer, welcome in as well. I think I missed you there. My bad. Demo scene. I love the demo scene stuff. I just recently kind of learned about that, like, within the last year. And it's fascinating. Like, talk about taking hacking, hardware hacking to a new level. It's really cool. Well, welcome in. We're working on some we do electronics here. If anybody who hasn't been to the channel before, we try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly deal with audio equipment, like synths and pedals and stuff, but occasionally we work on other things. In this particular instance, we are working on an Xbox. This is the Xbox One X. Yes, Xbox One X. We've tried replacing the retimer chip on it. That doesn't have any video, but it works. There's no HDMI out. So our next thing we're going to try is replacing the HDMI port, even though the HDMI port on it looks and appears to be 100% fine. It's, you know, it's a $7 thing to replace, and sometimes it works. There may be a pen that's broken inside, and maybe it only makes connection. I don't know. I said I would try. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a beverage real quick, cause well, where are we at on the Dr. P here? Hold up. Maybe it may not be time. No. All right. Never mind. There's gonna be some ads. Sorry. But don't worry. While they're occurring, I will check on my fish, make sure that they're healthy. So what we're gonna do is we're going to heat the board up from underneath, or actually, what we'll do is we'll mix this in with low melt solder first on this one, and then we'll probably just do the same with the pins here on the inside, and then once it's and it should just fall right out if we do a good enough job. In fact, we'll start with those pins first, with the low melt, and then we'll flip it over to the other side. And having it elevate a little bit should actually have gravity kind of do the job for us, if you know what I mean. It's not a double entendre on them, you know, it's just gravity. All right, if I can make enough room. All right, let me zoom out here. We were really, really zoomed in on that last part. Oh, there's nothing there. There we go. Ugh. It's like a sea of suck. So there's our QFN that we resoldered. Looks really good. I'm pretty sure it's all centered and everything. I know it looks kind of like there's bridges, but that's just the light. Oh. Oh, well, that doesn't really matter. I need to fix that, don't I? Although I don't think it matters, but... Actually, it doesn't matter. Never mind. This doesn't matter because this is all on the same plane. So never mind. Yeah, we've been around here for a bit. It's really messy in here. I didn't really clean it very well, so it's just kind of gross. So what we'll do is we'll get some low melt solder. I'm gonna keep trying to use this stuff I just got for myself. I have some nice low melt or some fancy low melt solder, but this seems to work just as good. So just gonna go with it. We're gonna add some flux. Hate to raid and run, but I got... Hey, no, understood. No worries. I half expect people that come into raid that they're out the door. Oh, wait, I might need to get a conical tip in here. So I'm not exactly sure I'm getting... Yeah, I am. All right. Now we'll flip this guy over. And let me raise this up just a little bit. Right, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want. The one that I want, the one that I want, the one I wanna. Woo. Remember that song by the Ramones? So this stuff, low melt solder, is awesome. It's not to be confused with leaded solder. It's a little different. It actually has a different element. Instead of lead, it has indium in it. There we go, I think. No, man. I may have to crank up my iron. This may not, even with all my goo in here, it may not. Ramones. Oh yeah, didn't they do that song? Sorry about your coffee nose, but some people say that's the best way to do it. But those same people, you know, I don't know how much you want to put too much weight in that, because those same people, they also like to do coffee enemas. That's a little bit too much for me, you know. Oh, Amiga Lover, welcome in. I thought you were singing a song from Greece. Oh, yeah. Greece. You know what? The jackets threw me off. That's what happened. I can't say that without laughing. Yeah, I was. You're correct, Amiga Lover. I'm just being a complete dork. Lewis, I can't get the iron hot enough. We're gonna have to range the temperature. That was like the worst Scottish accent. I probably offended half the country. Whoa. All right, we're gonna go to 420. Because it's funny. No. It's actually a good number to start with. We'll put some more goo on here. We're going to probably need a little bit of mo. Because it's going to melt. Cook off. Yo, this, these lugs are a little tough. I might have to go up to 480. Low melt alloy, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take the temperature up. So I'm just gonna go as high as I can, which is 480. After that, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I need more than heat. I need... Yeah, you think so? I was trying just to get the solder to go, and then I was going to hit it with hot air. But I'm just trying to lower the melting point of some of this solder. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably just sucking off all the heat. This board does have insane thermal properties. Like, I've had all kinds of problems with the board taking out my heat. Well, we'll get the man, I feel like I hit my mic and now it's like distorting. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, I don't know what that is. We'll get the yeah, I'm distorting now. What? 1. There we go. Hey. We'll get the solder mixed in as best I can, and then I'll hit it with hot air, and that should do. Oh, yeah, and you're saying the same thing, Zark. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page then. Trying to get them a little bit mixed in, you know. But, man, it just doesn't want to happen at all. Oh, well. It's worth a try, wasn't it? Okay, so now we're going to hit the... Still think my mic's too hot. We're going to hit the gem. We're going to hit with hot air, and hopefully the low melt solder and everything should take it down enough to where it should just fall right out. Let's see if I can get it. You need the surrounding the area up to the temp. Yeah. I was just I thought I could get my iron hot enough to melt the solder that was in there. But you're right, that whole casing is a big thermal beast, and you know, let me put a little bit more of the goo of wisdom. So you know it's not hot if this low melt isn't even melting yet. I've got the hot air at 380. I might... I may have to take it up to 380. You think so, 480? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh, I see what I did here. Hey, hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, hey, hey. All right. All right, let's take it up to max temp. It says it goes to 500. I've never tried 500 on this. Hopefully it doesn't catch on fire in my hands. Yeah, I've kind of got a small tip on this. I have other tips, but I don't really know where they are, and they're such a pain to take off. I'm giving a little bit of pressure down, but it's still... It's still not coming out. Let me crank the airspeed up all the way. Ow, fuck, I just touched the tweezers. It's still not mixing with that existing solder. Oh, it is definitely lead free. It's lead free, and then as Zark's pointing out, the thermals are against us. All right. I gotta take a break from this. It's too long, and I think I've got this low melt mixed in properly, but it's still not enough. It hasn't seeped through. So my next thing I think I want to do is flip the board over and try heating it, try mixing some more low melt in there, getting some globs on the legs on the other side, and try heating it from the top down. And because I'm worried too that if it's not heating up enough on this side for this stuff to let loose, if I do put force on it, I could risk lifting the pads off of the other side. Because I want that to be totally liquefied, and I can't, there's not like a, I can't see it. So I have to just kind of gauge it. And I'm thinking with it like this, I'm kind of risking that it's gonna, it's not gonna come off. So there are points that we could do. You suggest leaded solder instead of the low melt? We could try it. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything to whatever we can get to get the temperature of the solder down. I'm game. I mean, I'm using I have some nicer low melt solder. I didn't try that because I only have like a very, very tiny amount left. But I don't think this is any different. But it's from Northridge Fix, so it possibly is a higher quality. Oh wait, see, I still have some. I thought so. No, the desolder gun won't get hot enough. I have to use the soldering gun won't work here. I thought about it. C17. Yeah, those two up. So this is okay here. It's okay. I'm not proud, but Well, I'll try mixing it. I'm not against trying. Cause yeah, like you here's leaded. Did that fucking do it? Let me see. Let me check this guy. I just flood the area with so much solder that might be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right, now we've got a nice coating there. Let's get these, there's like these little corners here. I don't know if I can get it in there, but I'll give it a shot, you know? All right, I don't know. It's worth a shot, right? Worth a shot. So let me think here. How do I want to do this? I guess I could hit it with air from an angle, so that way it'll hit these pads first, and it'll hit the board. And I'll just have my tweezers on it and just kind of pull up and hope it. Actually, I could actually just use a little bit of gravity. I don't know how tight that. Oh, you know what? They're not that tight in there. If I remember, it sits kind of loose. So it should come out. Hey, we got DJ Dowie in the house. Already running on your browser. Oh, then you might have snuck in with 48K's raid or maybe Toto Ramen. I don't know. We've had some really awesome love from the community. Really awesome cats coming in. It's been a really good day. Most likely Toto. Well, there you go. That was a couple minutes ago too. Only problem with this angle that I have is that it blows hot air on me and hurts my hand, so. I'm gonna keep wandering this guy around until I see the solder melt. So I've got my hot air station at maximum. I mean, I can get it to wiggle. I can't use these wires anymore. But I mean, it trips me out that I can't even melt this solder right here. That's supposed to be low melt. Oh, scheiße. I'm at 500C. Max airspeed. Kind of waiting for a breaker to pop. We're starting to get... Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got this side. Let me get the other side. Oh, you can see the plastic melting. Oh, wow. That's going to be fun to put on later. Oh. Yeah, that's some low melt solder, and I probably melted the little plastic legs on this thing. I was smelling it, but I'm like, man, we're so close. And it finally came out. So that's good news. And as near as I can tell, not even kinda some damage on the board. Not even kinda. Board looks great, in fact. So I should probably try to desolder it now while it's still hot. I don't know how much trouble it's gonna be to wick this shit up. Where's my wicker? Where's my wicker chairs? Might have to go on the other side to get these. Let me flip these around, grab it so I can get a little bit more. Did they epoxy it? I don't think so. But I don't know. I mean, I don't see any. Guys, we got Bonnie of the Rumble tonight. Tonight. Mate. Good to hear ya and see ya. See here. Alright, I might have to go to the other side for that guy. We'll work on this shit for now. Yeah, I don't know. The delay thing's been weird. I'm trying to rethink my audio configuration because I recently discovered that, you know, and it's been around for a while. I just was too stupid to figure out how to set it up. But you can set Twitch up so that your VODs and your clips and won't have an audio track in it. So you can put your music track or your alerts. Let's say you're a music streamer and you don't want the alerts to interfere with the VODs. You can set it up so that isn't recorded. And so we can listen to whatever music we want and it'll just be in the VODs. They won't hear any background music. And that would go same for the recordings, which I send to YouTube. And if I really wanted to, I could just put like a little bedded background music in there if I really wanted to do it. But the issue is that it's a pretty wild mix minus scenario for what I want to do and not give up. So it's going to take me a while. It's going to take a piece of paper and me like literally going, okay, oh wait, but what about that? Oh yeah. How are you, mate? How's Mrs. Heresy? Well, she's doing good. Thank you very much for asking, mate. I appreciate that. She got a PS5 and I haven't seen her since. Every now and then I'll see her every now and then. It's a solitary life, but I understand what I was accepting when I accepted this. I think everyone does. No, she's good. I'm doing good. We're working on this. We finally got this Xbox One X. I think I need to put some goo on there. I thought I did, actually. I think this is out. Oh, I grabbed the one that is out. And we removed the old HDMI port, and so now we're going to replace it with a freshie. Hopefully. This board sucks thermals like nothing else. We call it the Master Sucker. Well, I don't know about us, but I will. No, you sent that to me already. You sent the schematics. I think it was for this, wasn't it? Yeah. No, I don't really need it. I'm just replacing an HDMI port, and I've tracked out what the traces are. So at this point, we're replacing the HDMI as like a last-ditch effort to fix it. And if that doesn't work, we do have like one more sort of last-ditch effort that we can try. I'm gonna have to do it on the other side, but I'm really hoping this works. The client wants to replace the board, but you can't exactly do that because the boards are married to the disk drives. And I think they still do that with these, so I have to do some research and find out how plausible it is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'd like to. That's some other gear I should look into. Is something just to heat the board up. I've seen some, but I haven't really found anything that jumps out at me, and I haven't had anything really recommended from someone, you know, that I'm like, oh, well, that's exactly the kind of work I'm doing. Oh, I'll do that. I can only clear 2 holes here. That sucks. All right, let's flip it over, and we'll try it. I'll try this side. Oh yeah, let me put the little block of wood underneath here so I don't put too much pressure on the board. Oh, yeah. I need to get this as well, because, yeah, a lot of people have that. And then, what's his name from EV blog? He also has some good tools I need to look into. Yeah, right now we're not doing any troubleshooting. If this doesn't work, there's not... I don't know what to do to repair it, you know? It's so the way this there's nothing coming out of the HDMI port, but it works. Like, you can hear the sound and everything like that. So the audio works. And the games work. You can even play it. So it's like, oh, the HDMI port isn't working properly. Okay, well, that should be easy enough to fix. Well, it's the retimer chip goes bad on these all the time. We replace the retimer chip. We did that. That didn't fix it. We did it multiple times. It still didn't fix it. Then I told the client, I was like, man, I don't know. The only other thing we could do is, so we could go up to this retimer chip here. Oh, we're on the wrong side. Well, if we were on the other side, I'd show it to you. And there's an input and an output side, and everything's 1-to-1. And we could bypass all of it. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I remember. There's a price with those. They're not free. The EV blog one, I believe, is free, but I'm not sure of any of that. I haven't looked into it. I've just seen repair places like that. Because I mean, if you're going to be fixing iPhones and iPads and so forth, yeah, you really, or you know, stuff, any of that electronics where the schematics are proprietary. That's the way to be. Look at this. I can't even melt this giant glob of solder. Oh man, I thought I had it. It looked like it was liquefied in there. All right, we'll come back to that one. Oh, we got these little plastic nubs I got to clean out too. Oops. Hey there, buddy. Watch it. Let me just... Oops. Is this solid still? Okay, so this one's still got gunk in here. I'm gonna try something here. The good old add solder to remove solder. Alright. I may need fresher wick. And I also might want to go to the other side of the board. But this side's looking pretty good. It's just really hard to clean this thing because it's just so hard to get everything up to temperature. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we just need to go to this one up here. We'll dab it with the dab dab. I'll freshen your wick for you, governor. Here you go, governor. Warner has centimeters right there for you. Wait, actually, this would be... Oh, no, it got me wrong. It's closer to 3 centimeters. Oh, I sound like a dumb yank. I love simultaneously insulting an entire country and then another country all at once. It's a power that few can brag that they have, but this player can. This player can offend multiple continents simultaneously. The multi-continent infuriation shall begin. Maybe. Look at this thing. There, let me put my iron in here. So I can get it hot there. So maybe I can get my iron in here to... Come on. It's also going to be the name of my hit album. Let me get my iron in there. Featuring Cardi B. We're really excited. She really spiced it up. I'm lying. We couldn't get Cardi B. Something, you know, we just couldn't get our schedules lined up. So, Instead, we got Don Johnson. Remember him from Miami Vice? Well, he is still alive and looking for work. So we hit him up. I don't even know if that's true at all. Yo, Supervisa in the house. Welcome in, my friend. We're, I don't know, spinning our wheels here. Well, we're getting somewhere, but it's taking a lot longer than I thought. We're just trying to replace an HDMI jack on this Xbox. But instead, it decided to replace us. So I'm going to try adding solder to remove solder. It's the greatest paradox mankind has ever known. I must wait for the alchemy to occur. Alright, that's pretty alchemy enough. Let's add some more goo just for good luck. Praise the goo. All goo is special, but this goo is divine. Should write that down.
It's a little bit, just a little bit greasy. It's like a fine, delicious barbecue wine made out of Cheetos and corn chips.
I can't believe my iron is at like maximum temperature. And it's just struggling. Yeah, I cannot. I don't think the solder vacuum will even get hot enough. We might have to try it though, because I'm getting frustrated here. Just rest my iron here for a minute. Tell you a story about the time I wrestled a bear for a trip to Disney World. It was a Bernstein bear. Don't worry. Look at that, it won't even get fucking hot enough. It's what the fuck is wrong with this? The microscope's in the way, so I'm just going right to the edge here and trying to shove my iron into this hole. But just like whenever I try to shove my iron into a hole, it doesn't work out the way I wanted it. I don't know. I do know there's a dab on we got a dab up on the thing with the, you know, that does the stuff that tells you what time is love. Yeah, Wonko, I think you're right. I'm wondering if I could get my get away with just the vacuum. But I don't feel like it's gonna get enough. I mean, it goes up to 500 C. But I don't feel like it's gonna be hot enough. But you know what? It's going to be less stress on the board than heating it up, because we're going to have to heat it up again. Well, actually, I think we'll be able to drag solder it. But I don't really want to stress the board too much more. Yeah, but then I don't have to recalibrate it after that. Yeah, but then I need to recalibrate it. Now, I do have 6337 solder to do it, but I already did this like when I first bought it. I mean, the iron is definitely hotter. I don't have a really good way to test. Let's assume it is. Let's just assume it's at the correct temperature and it's calibrated. I will dig out the manual again and we'll either do it on stream. I gotta look at the process again. We'll either do it on stream or I'll just do it off camera but I'll check the calibration. But I'm pretty sure it's fine because it got this other solder off just fine. It's just this one is a pain because I think there's still unleaded solder, like more unleaded than leaded, and I don't think it ever mixed very well. So yeah, I mean, if I want to try to mix it, I'm gonna have to blast it with heat to get the surrounding area to really accommodate. So I'm wondering if I can just suck it off, by hand. All right, we got a dab on the roster here. Let's make that happen, captains. Yeah, I'm just gonna suck it off. We'll bring out my suck-off kit. It's specialized machinery designed to suck off. Solder was the rest of that sentence. What the shit? Which tip is that? It looks like the big boy tip. Which tip do we got on here? The big boy? Oh, we need the little boy. So we're gonna... Well, actually, big boy tip might work. We'll try both. All right, we need our musket pump and this guy. Star Trek phaser. All this shit needs to get the hell out of my way. Oh wait, we need you. Well, we might not. But this shit can get out of my way. I hate the vacuum because it's like so much work to take this thing out, and then you got to do all this other maintenance. It's just like, It's designed to suck harder than the rest, at least, right? That's for sure. Power on. And then we're going to crank it to number 4, which is going to be 500 C. Or 930 degrees Fahrenheit. Not to be confused with Fahrenheit. Ooh, I don't know who that is, but it sounds like a really lazy bad guy name. Fahrenheit! Yes, you have caught me again. You are brilliant. Actually, I think there'd be like a Von in there. Baron von Height. Oh, look at that. It's melting something. No, you can't even see it because I'm in the way. Oh, I'm in the way more. Oh shit, we're getting this. This is a gross fumes, whatever this is. There we go. Yeah, it's putting out some bad smells. Yeah, and it's like dripping some sort of ooze. That's I don't know if that's good. Yeah, it's like a lead, gunky, disgusting ooze. If it was a person, you would refer to it as a discharge. I looked at myself for a second. I look like Elon Musk. It's terrifying. Hey, we got always. What is that? Wait, always sell. Shit. Always sell. Damn it! It's always the names that make me feel like I am having a stroke. Always Celso. I don't know. Welcome into the channel. Always. Thank you so much for the follow. We're about to get weird here. Hope you're ready. Yeah, I hear it squealing. It's like a pig inside. Hello, hey, welcome in. It's a Brazilian name. Ah, see? I'm so ignorant on my pronunciation. So there would be a ch, wouldn't it? So let me see here. Is Celso? Is that or Kelso? All right, I think it's working better. Let me see if it'll suck. Oh yeah, it's sucking now. You sucker. All right, so let's see if the Moo Cow powers will work. No, that's not the right one. So we're gonna hit this guy right above my head. Here, let's relocate me. We're gonna hit this guy right here. I don't think I can get the camera in angle, so we're just not gonna bother. Ooh. It did a little too good. Which I was afraid of, but 'tis what it is. I think it took the pad. Oh, maybe it didn't take the pad with it. So this did such a good job. I think I'm going to flip this board over and get all the other sides. Holy crap. I didn't think this would do such a good job. I didn't. Now you got me wondering if my Hacko does need to be recalibrated. I don't think I've done it, but there is like this. It's really easy to screw it up because the settings to change it and the settings to calibrate it are very, very similar procedures. But I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. I don't know. Oh, it's a S sound. Celso. All right, there we go. Always Celso. Let's go. I got it now. All right, I do need to zoom in on these spots, though, after I've done this, so. Ah. So there's still a little bit on this leg here. That's weird. Yeah, I just won't come off. Oh, and that's our problem spot too, isn't it? I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. Because I don't want to keep risking lifting a pad or something. Honestly, I think I'm just maybe seeing a shadow too, now that I'm looking at it. Let's clean it up. We'll power Big Moo down. And tin her up again. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this liquid solder fluid? So, no, we've got regular solder going on here. Just 6337. We did desolder this by mixing leaded and unleaded solder together, and we've removed the connector here, and we're now going to replace it with another one. Getting it off was a bit difficult. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have a fume extractor, so I don't have to smell this stuff. Back over here. Oh, let's go. A second, I can't see. This thing wants to... What's it doing here? Come on, buddy. Be a buddy. There it goes. It's a buddy now. Who do we got coming in that fall? We got... What is that? Molster Critical? Most Critical. Moist Critical? Anyways, I'm in. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Let's begin the soaking of this area here. Or did we get those little nubs out? I can't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did. We'll take care of it later. Let's get the alcohol on this and start soaking up the flux. Ouch. Yeah, welcome into the channel. We're working on an Xbox right now. No video out, but it still works. Like you can hear it through the controller. So it's we replaced the retimer chip, which is on the other side, but we replaced the retimer chip, and now we're replacing the HDMI port. The timer chip didn't change anything, and the HDMI port is kind of a last resort. But, you know, it's worth a shot. And then... But after that, we're going to move back. We mostly do audio equipment. We just have like a couple of odds and ends that we've taken in that are fun. You know, I just wanted to do something different, expand my knowledge, and all right, now it's not hot enough to melt this anymore, so that's a good sign. That means it's not quite as hot enough to melt human flesh. Let this cool down a little bit more, and then we'll get to it. Yeah, I'm curious if this is gonna work out or not. I don't have a lot of hopes, but, you know, what if, right? What if replacing the HDMI port was the whole problem the whole time? I mean, there's not, I don't have a breakout, so I don't have an easy way to check other than stabbing a connector in there or stabbing a probe, but that's not honestly, I don't know. I don't feel like that's the most accurate way to do it. It would be better to have a breakout because of how those pins connect. It's not too bad. Still a little gross there, but there's a bunch of flux over here that didn't get any of the swabbing. But I want to clean this area really, really good and have both sides of this. I know that it's been messy on the other side, but that's because we haven't gotten it to work. So I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time cleaning if I put it together and it fails. And we've been putting it together just enough to test it. Depending on when we get this HDMI port on, if it doesn't work, we could try plan G, which is to jump the retimer chip, like take it off and then jump it, so that just bypass it. But I really don't want to do that because I don't think that's going to work. And it's a little bit dangerous, but at this point, I mean, I don't know what else you could do, or I don't know what else could be wrong that could be fixable, you know? The way that by that I mean, like, so the way it works is from the HDMI port, so the HDMI has data and it has all these other little pins, but the video signal comes on these pins, and then there's some other pins that are supplied by that port, mainly just power and crap like that. And like an ID, I think, is sent down there. Like, I'm a PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, whatever. So it sends it down there. But the rest of it, the main video protocol, is handled on these like 10 or so pins. And so it's very simple. There's not a lot that can go wrong. So from the HDMI port, the first thing you run into is some filters. And they're just pass-through. So all you have to do is check to make sure that they have continuity. They all had continuity. They weren't shorting out to each other or anything like that. So those filters are good. That's two or three components. It's not very much. After that is the retimer chip. So that's either on right or it's not on right. It's a QFN, so it's challenging to get on, but I feel like we're there. We're really damn there. So moving further down after that, what else can it be after the retimer chip? There ain't much left, because right after that it goes right into the main processor. So the processor literally has an HDMI output built into it, and which you do see in things like that. But I mean, we could wire it directly to the chip if we wanted to test it. And if no video comes out, I give up. I'm like, oh, well, the chip died. And there is some weird mild corrosion on the board. I don't think any of it's enough to cause damage, but it's weird that there is corrosion on this brand new system that was not a refurb or anything like that. So it's possible that something shady happened and maybe it failed as a result of that. We have gone through and checked all the traces along where the X-clamp was to make sure there weren't any breaks. Now, we didn't do a continuity test. We did a visual inspection, but anything that looks suspicious, then we did a continuity test. We ended up doing tests on these ones over here because they looked kind of nasty. I don't know if you can still see them. Yeah. But honestly, that didn't look like the problem. And it was the problem. It was, you know, it's retroactive. I did that after the HDMI quit working. So, and I apologize if I'm thinking a little bit out loud here too, but Yeah, I don't know what else it could be. I guess we could just jump the damn retimer chip, and if we have enough time today, we'll do that. But otherwise, I'm like, nah. Israel Garcia MT? Is that the name? Israel Garcia. I probably got it all wrong. It's like if someone came in and they were like, it's Latin's exchange. I just saw Latin sex change. Guys, let's go. Welcome in. Let me check out your channel here. Fuck. There it is. Ah, damn it. Does that thing where it only where it shouts out myself. Which is a really weird bug, and I can never figure out what the problem is. Let me try one more time. Because, you know, every time I try one more time, it never works. But today's the day. Oh, you know what? You have to say something in chat. That's the bug. So, Israel, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, if you could say something in chat, I think the shout out will work then. And I'll click on the link to your channel. Otherwise, I don't have an easy way to check out. Well, I guess I could copy and paste. That seems really archaic, though, right? Like some sort of caveman. There we go. All right, I'm in the channel. Oh, it still says you're live, so it looks like you haven't stopped your stream yet. That might be the issue too. But oh, cool, you're a new streamer. Let's see what you got going on here. Doing Esperanto, English, and Korean. Ooh. Uh-oh. That was funnier than it was worth. So Duolingo, Esperanto, English, and Korean. Oh, that's cool. And what is the stream? Oh, Duolingo. Learning your. I see. Oh, cool. Well, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. We have people from other countries too in here, and we really welcome people to practice their English. So I don't know if that's what you want to practice at all, but you are always welcome to. I'm pretty good at figuring out what people are trying to say most of the time. Need encanta. Hey, let's go. There we go. Now it should work. Now we can do the... Yeah, that's such a weird bug. All right. Well, there you go, mate. Welcome in. We're working on an Xbox here. We're replacing the HDMI port. It's been a bit of a struggle, been a bit of work, but we're almost done. Oh, I thought I ripped the cord. Let's go over here. Hey, Carlos. Hey, could I ask you, what did you study? I'm doing electronics engineer, and I'm interested in your channel. Oh, thank you. Well, that's cool. I'm hyped on that. I don't have any formal education. I didn't go to school for this. In fact, my job is, or my occupation outside of this, or what I've had for the last 15 years, is I'm an audio engineer for live events and like conferences, conventions, but I did do music a lot too, and I still do music. I just don't enjoy it very much. Oh shit! I knew it. No, what? So we try to get people into electronics, and we get them into building and so forth. And my method is just to kind of mess around. For example, I recommend to people to try building a few things. It's a lot of fun. It's very rewarding. A really good first time project would be maybe like a guitar pedal. A lot of people coming into the channel are musicians of some sort, and usually you can plug a bass, a guitar, or a synthesizer, or even a microphone into it and have some fun. So it's kind of universal in what you can use it for. And a lot of guitar pedal projects, particularly the distortion pedals, are very, very easy first-time projects. They're very simple. There's not a lot of things that could go wrong. So if you know, any mistakes you might make or any mistakes that might happen have been, are pretty low. And then you kind of work up from there. I don't know. There's some people that just grabbed the bull by the horns and would build stuff that I was terrified to work on for a long time. Oh man, what is stuck up in here? All right, I'm just gonna deal with that and hope it doesn't slide out and hit me in the head later. Because, yeah, that'll really hurt. All right. Now I'm really worried it's gonna hit me in the head, so stand by, I gotta fix this. Oh, it's that watch kit. Oh, now it's my, Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. I should have scooted this closer. Making 1,000 mistakes a second. That's a record, by the way. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, electronics. So yeah, I recommend teaching yourself. That's kind of my favorite way to go. And yeah, I like doing kits and so forth. You can learn a lot. We do a lot of Eurorack modules. So like, here's a few different kinds. So if you're not familiar with Eurorack, it's a form of synthesis where you basically just have a power connection in the back, and then all your other connections are made up front. You plug inputs to outputs and so on, and create custom signal chains. It's pretty cool. But here's like one module. This is a envelope generator that we're working on. These are things that haven't been fixed yet. This is a distortion module. This one's a little more, these are all analog, but this one's actually digital. It has a Teensy 3.2 on it, and then you have a DAC here, and then the rest of this is DAs, or not DAs, op amps. What kind of a genre? I don't know. I really don't know what kind of genre. We do, when we do music, so we're out here most of the time, and then the working and building, but the last week of the month, as you can probably see from older VODs, we hang out in Jamtown, and that's our big modular synth that we goof around with. And I don't know, I guess, it's kind of analog synth music. Maybe techno would be an easy word to throw at it, but I really don't know. I just try to make music that I think would sound cool, but I don't know the genres a lot of the time on how to label that. Just remembered I'm going to put this back on so I don't lose another one of these little connectors. Hey, Improbable Safari. Is that, yeah, it is a micro OC. So I love those things now, and I'm building another one. I think I have it put away right now, but we'll get to it. I ordered the parts, so the parts should be in. I still need to get a screen and some other shit for it, but we've got a micro ornaments and crimes coming in, and our parts coming in, and I'm building circles and squares, which if you haven't heard of that, it's basically a hardware and firmware hack. You have to put a Tennessee 4.0 instead of the 3.2. But once you add that in, you flash it with the firmware, it's a drum machine. It has drums, and I need more drums. I mean, well, we all need more drums, but that blew my mind, and I was like, I must have it. That's what the build. So the micro ornament and crime build a material. So that's available. Are you having trouble finding it? I can give you a link to it if I'm understanding you correctly. Ambient electronica. Yeah. I don't know. I just do music. I like sound designing and I like sounds, and if I can put a beat to it, it works. I've used the capacitor resistors and op amps. Cross refining the UNC stuff is over my head. So I say all this shit out and no idea about the circles and squares. Oh yeah. So for the micro ornament and crime here, let's just do it together, because I've had to do this several times and I'm getting good at it. So oh yeah, I got to get the big screen up. Stand eye. It's like a game manufacturer. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna do, let's make this taller. So we're gonna do micro O underscore C bomb. And we're gonna go to the GitHub page. And it's this Google Sheet here. And this has links as well. All these links are accurate. I just checked them this weekend. So, I mean, they're all to Mauser for the most part. But, you know, if you need a cross-reference, you'll at least have the part number there. There are a few things that are not in stock, but I was able to find them. There was something that was real bitch, though. Just a second, I'll remember it, because I worked on this for like 6 hours. And I think it was the resistor values. So some of these are 0.1%, which are a little bit tricky to get. They're not really necessary, but it makes calibration a lot easier. So it's a little bit better to do it that way. Now I did find the DAC. It's $19, but it's always been $19. And you can get it from Mauser. Where is it? I think is it this guy?
Brand new!
Whoa! Carlos 270103 coming in with that follow, baby. Thank you so much. Oh, no, this is an op amp. Thank you so much, mate. Is it... Oh, there it is, the DAC. Well, the one with DAC in its title. So yeah, Mauser has 819. I took one. They're $20, but that's gonna be your big. That's actually not the hardest one. I swear there was something else that was. Let me close this. I have so many fucking tabs. I think it was a resistor value. You're gonna have more trouble getting these resistors than anything. Like I have 24.9s left over because I bought a whole bunch a while back, but I think some of these were sold out. I have it written down, but there's your the bomb. If here's a link to the GitHub with all the data that you need for this, including the latest firmware and all that stuff. And if anybody who's not familiar with what we're looking at here, so the Ornament and Crime is that module I pulled out. It's a really cool, oddly named module, but it basically there's other alternate firmwares for it. There's the base one, which is really cool. You have like a dozen apps, is what they call them, and it's just different CV processors or CV generators based off of old and new designs. And then someone came out with hemispheres, which works way better with the micro ornament and crime layout, but it splits it into 2 separate modules, and you can have them run together or separately, but it's 2 separate modules, and there's like 40 something different effects or things. But this, like I said, is Tinsy 4.0, and it's going to actually produce sound. Right now, I'm mainly focused in the theoretical part, more into the practice, seen it in what the university is about, differences in stages, DC, SCBC, both frequencies, responses, and embedded. In the next few months, I'd like to do something more practical. Would you recommend me something in special? By the way, sorry for my English. No, I didn't even know. I thought English was your language. So, Carlos, fantastic. And by the way, everybody, I just said this, I feel like 5 minutes ago, but just bears repeating. Feel free to practice your English here, either written or whatever. I'm more than happy. If you do not understand what I'm saying and it does not make sense, please ask me to explain. I will try to do a better job. I watch how I'm speaking. I'm sure it may notice to some people that I am not using contractions, trying to speak very directly so that I am easily understood. Yeah, but I'm having trouble sourcing parts on Mauser, finding current parts jumper. You know what you need to do for the new Raiders? You're right. We probably should have a dance party to let everybody know what's up. Yeah, this project is really good, and yeah, having that bomb should help you out. Here, let's real quick. I'll show you guys. I'll show you a trick too. So if you give a component, so you're ever at Mauser, let's try to find. Let me see, maybe one of these. I think 47 was there. Let's do this 24.9. This is really a weird value. Oh, shit. So they have 13,000 of these. But let's say they didn't have any. And so what you can do is you go down to this spot right here, and you're like, well, and you just start ticking off the most important shit. So right off the bat, I need it to be 24.9. I need it to be 0.1%. The parts per million, well, I need it to be good to get that 1%, but you know, that I can wiggle on that. I got some wiggle room. I would even go with a more refined component. I absolutely need it to be 805 in size. And, oh, really? I thought these were 6. No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I need this to be 805 in size. Did I just buy a whole bunch of 603s? Whatever. We'll deal with this later, because I might have fucked up. And then and you kind of go down this list, and so right now we've got 18. That's a pretty good list to work from. And then you can further take care of it by slapping down in stock and active. And that gets us down to, 19. That actually added one? Well, whatever. But then you can go down this list and find what really matters to you and narrow it down. When there's you're trying to get a hard to find component, that list is not going to be filled with a dozen or so options. You're going to have a handful, but it's a good way to find something. Yeah, so I buy caps that way too. So here, one more. Glad I didn't close the window. I'm learning my lesson. So like for, let's see, these 24.9s, I think we have a few hundred of them. But, so that's really expensive. Let's find a cheaper example here. Let's do Let's do this 2K. 2K is common as the rain. And, or not, completely out. We should have done it. I think we got everything backwards. But there you go. So look, you could get 1,000 of these for $9. That's very, very, very worth it. Well, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, look at that. 0.9. So it's like 1/10 of the price. And honestly, for SMD, they don't really take up that much space. And for through-hole components, I buy, so I used to buy Zycon, but I think they're gone. But, you know, I would buy them in 400 or 200, and the price break was like $2. So, you know, you get them for like $2. And if anything, that I used a lot of like 1,000 or, you know, like 100Ks or 10Ks, I'd buy those by the thousands. And they come in these boxes that look like checkbooks boxes. Yeah, exactly, Sark. I'm with you, buddy. Have you got enough tabs these days? I know, right? I know. That's what I was saying earlier. I need to get some more tabs on here. Yeah, no, it's that's how I do with Tata. Tata gives really nice price breaks for a lot of their stuff, so I just dive into it. All right. Speaking of dive, we got to finish this stuff. Oh man, there's still goo all over this, so we still got a lot of cleaning. I forgot. I kind of got distracted thinking about whatever the hell I was thinking about. Should let it soak. 77 cents. Yeah, and those are very expensive resistors. They were something like $1 or something. I mean, they were very, I don't remember exactly what they were at Priest, but yeah, they were expensive. And I always try to buy in bulk because I have no intention of doing this again, you know. You know, I'm always going to be building stuff. And honestly, I would much rather, I would love to get to a point where I'm like, no, not 77 cents, 0.77 cents, 0.0077. Damn. That's nice. I'd like to get to a point where I have nearly, you know, it's like there's just a small fraction of components that I don't carry normally. Or whatever, but I'm trying to change that. I was saying earlier, I have a bookshelf here. I've been cleaning up the lab, whatever, studio, lab, whatever you want to call this place. And I have a bookshelf that it's got a lot of shit in there. And I'm like, man, I could clean all the crap out, and I might have enough room to put more little bins and storage stuff. Might be cool. Might be cool. Oh, shit. We got all the way to the Holiday album. That's trippy. That's like on the other... Oh, no. That's right. Let me fix this first, and then we'll rock out proper. Proper, mate. Proper. Maybe not. I don't know. Where the fuck is the fucker? There it is. Wow, we're getting kind of deep into that one. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Zark. That's me and Mrs. Heresy's kind of future goal, because we've kind of outgrown the house we've been in, and it wasn't even. I got this place assuming I'd just be a bachelor in here, and then I met my wife about a year or so after that plan, and I was like, oh well, you can come live with me. but it's not a very big house. And, you know, I've been here for 12, 13 years now. And, you know, anytime you're in a place for a long time, you just really start to live into it and take up a lot of area. And so, yeah, that's our plan, is to get a bigger space. I would love to have a bigger area for us to do Jamtown and stream and work on things in. And then, and you know, I'd love to have like a little outdoor shop too. I'd love to get into doing some woodworking. My dad used to do that. Kind of have the bug myself, but you know, I have nowhere to store any of my tools. And I used to have, I was gonna get his old tools, but I have nowhere to store them, and they're, you know, I'm not gonna drag them all the way over here and then put them in storage. So I kind of did that already, and I'm like, man, I'm glad I grabbed the least heaviest of that shit. I built a new one. We should hopefully. Oh, that's cool. I've known a few people that have built their own homes, and that's there's something to be said for it. It's a really cool experience. Speaking of cool experiences, why don't we hose down this board a little bit more, and I don't know, jam. Oh wait, we already did this one, didn't we? Now we're gonna do it again. Oh yeah! There we go. That's what we really needed in life. A little bit of a dance party. A little bit of dance party to get things proper. Gotta get them proper. We had a follow. It was Deathberator. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Jeff dancing. Badass, man. Hey, thank you very much. There's more. These little duders too. I totally forgot. So there are little duders down here. These are your stream avatars. There's a panel below on the website that you can go in and select your avatar. customize it, whatever. Some of them, there's under gear, you can do all kinds of stuff. Some of them are static. And then exclamation point commands gives you all the different moves that they can do. And there's games that they can play. There's gambling involved. Fighting. Farting. Boss battles. There you go. There's a battle royale right there. Oh shit. Where do you suppose the anus is on that? Or do they come out of the anus? You know, flying toaster biology is... I'm telling you, that's a class I fell asleep in. I slept a lot in school, but that was a class where I got my most sleep. I think. I don't know if I ever went to that class. I think it got lost, but Meatbod was updated. Wait, what? Proton Fig in the house. Oh, look at that. I might win again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get that health. Oh, get that health. Good boy. Oh, I'm gonna get 2 healths. Y'all dead. Oh wait, who's that? Barney. Okay. Barney, be nice. Okay, come on. Dude, you're a rip, bro. You're gonna take out Supavesa. Oh wait, look at that health bar. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? I think it was me. I don't know. I'm dead no matter what. I'm living on borrowed time. Man, I need to see if there's a sound effect for when they explode. And I'd like to get like the sound effect from Tron. You know, when they de-res that. I wonder if that's... I know you can get sound effects. I don't know if they'll let you do... I don't know if there's a sound effect for that. The Wilhelm scream. What's the one... I need to figure out the name. It's in Star Wars. It's in all these other ones. The Star Wars one is when... you know, they're flying on the Death Star. And the one guy with... I think he had like a beard or something, and he crashes, and you hear that. And then they also did it in Rick and Morty, was the last time I heard that scream. And it was on the Pickle Rick one. Because when he's killing all the guys in the, or when he has the laser cannon, he cuts the guy's legs off, and one of the guys falls in front of the camera and makes that same sound. I'm like, man, I gotta get that sound effect. I just need to get all the classic movie sound effects and just pipe them into my life so I can have a complete life. Before it was semi-complete. Now it'll be complete. Barney, way to go on that one. Yeah, with the Space Echo, that's a good point. We need to get that thing too. We need to start a fund drive for that. We'll just say it was for a kid. Yeah, I just want the sound effect for when they die to be like... I always liked that sound, and I was very disappointed that they never or put that into any of the games of Tron I ever played as a young Troner. Sid, have you heard the latest cover yet? Dragon? No, I have not. I will give it a listen sometime. Where's my notepad? I had the notepad with the links. Now it's gone. Who do I blame? No, wait, I found it. It's on the desktop. Labeled laptop. Control Shift. Control V. All right, it's in. Gonna save that mother trucker too, so if I have a power failure, I don't have to go digging for it. What the fuck? Oh. I think I accidentally hit clip. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, Dromulus. How you doing, man? Lord Jeebus. Ah, Lord Jeebus, welcome in. Guten Morgen. Or good morning? I don't know. I can't talk no more. You know what I want? Well, okay. That was a loaded question there, wasn't it? It was technically a bad one too. It was loaded with TNT. And I'm really wondering how I'm gonna get this rude boy soldered on if I can't get the damn. Well, we'll see. We'll just try. We can do it. Get between morning and night, but it was 4:45, and it's night. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, the sing modes shouldn't be missing. Did I take it out? You know, you know what? I haven't. That is my bad. I haven't updated the extensions or the channel points for going back into the lab. I still have the stuff for. So air drums will be back on.
Found it! We ain't shit!
Sing mode, metal, and regular sing mode activated. And Meatwad Freestyle activated as well. My God, guys, we have a lot of fucking points. It's like this ridiculously long list. Is there a way I could show you? Yeah. Here, let me move over here and see if I could show this. Yeah. So look at this. Here, let me put a line so you can kind of. Oh, I can't really. Can I highlight one? Okay, well, whatever. There's. Okay, I guess it's not that long, but it's pretty long. We have a few that we've retired here. We don't have chug 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 or canned wine anymore. Thank God. But I keep it in there because it was tricky to take it out. And then we haven't been able to fix the whole dancing with the SIDS thing, but I'd like to get that back in. Mustache You to Groom is, for obvious reasons, missing. And then Say Hello to the SIDS, which is very similar to dancing, but actually it's the exact same thing. It's just a different pose. Those are there too. Deja vu. All right, I'm gonna get rid of some of these tabs real quick. No, I want that. I want to buy that. All right, I'll get rid of that because I can bring it up later. I can bring that up later. I don't really need that. I don't need this. Oh yeah, we're doing the beard stuff. And I don't need Mauser. Wow, I do have a lot of tabs up. I think I might have a problem. Just a second, I'm still... Alright, oh yeah, hey. So here's circles and squares. Here's that firmware. So you basically have like a drum machine. You've got 909-ish, 808-ish. You can set up but I mean, you just send it trigger inputs, and then the CV is to modify whatever you want to modify to it, and you can change that however you like. All right, that's probably a reasonable amount of tabs for one adult to have. I'm a bit of a tab hoarder, aren't I? Alright. That was so worth it. Yeah, we should do a sing mode for synthwave. Did I already close that window? So let's see, we gotta do sing mode metal zone, sing mode synthwave. I can do that. Oh wait, I just wrote synth zone. I meant synthwave. Alright, so now we got sing mode metal zone and sing mode synthwave. That's probably pretty good. I don't know of any other genres that exist in the universe. Meat chompers? Oh yeah, that's not like up to us. That's up to chompers. And there's really not a lot that we could use to bribe him with. He's not very bribable. It's very interesting. He hates being bothered. Hey, Proto, yeah, I got that link. I'll check it out later tonight. That's cool. Now I need 2 of them. Chiptunes? We could do something like that. I don't know. I kind of like I like using these, the Stream Beat songs because, you know, I've heard them enough times. I kind of know how they flow, and then, and they're, you know, they're copyright free. I don't have to pay nobody, no nothing. Not yet, anyways. Let me take a quick break, guys, and we'll come back. We'll do the sing mode, the synthwave. Let me take just a really quick break. I want to get a beverage. I just want to check on Mrs. Heresy really quick and on dinner, because there is the hunger. No, I mean the singing content. Music is fine as is. I know, but I sing to the Stream Beats music because it's already been cleared. Oh, guys, get a basketball free for all. Let's go, let's go. Oh, wait, that's not the... There you go, you got a nice cool background there. Minus me. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Have a game of basketball. Anybody can join in. You just start pumping in those numbers. Try to get that goal. Try to beat DJ Doey. Don't let him win. That's not cool. I think it's cool, though, that now that you're Carl, I didn't realize there's actually a basketball in their hands. I never really saw that before, but thanks to Carl's, you know, comfort shirt. I don't know, I don't like the words wife beater, because that implies that, you know, you're a big wuss and you're going to get tied down. There ain't nobody tying me down. No way. And that's why I wear the clothes I want. And I dress the way I want. Comfort is freedom. All right, I'll be right back. Max 100 power. The first is your angle, 0 to 180. The second one is your power. If you exceed that power, you will be rewarded nothing. Wait, I don't know why I went away. It makes more sense for me to hang out here and watch this episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air go down. Oops. I'm just cleaning. Don't mind me. Just doing the work of the Lord. All right. I got an adult beverage here. I got Lakeshore Fog from Southern Tier Brewing Company. I think I had this last time. I don't know. Mrs. Hersey got it like a few days ago, and I've been slowly zipping through it. Oh yeah, we gotta do a sing mode. That's right. So synthwave sing mode. What is our topic for today? What would be... What would make sense? Damn. Trying to think. What are we gonna sing about? I guess we could sing about the Xbox. I mean, that's familiar territory. I gotta think of something here because I don't think that's enough. Need more inspiration. Let's see. We got. I don't know. Oh, I do know now. Now I know. Hey, where are you from? I am in Phoenix, Arizona. I grew up in Oklahoma, but I think I still have lived there longer than I lived here, but not by like 1 or 2 more years. I would have lived here the longest. But now I know what we're gonna sing about in synthwave mode. And we'll even do a cool background for it. We gotta do that. We're full screen me here. Thank you, full screen. Let's get the jams going here. We gotta find the right music. Let me do this. We gotta find the right music here. Let's see. Never did open this beer. Oh yeah. I like a lot of things, but one thing that drives me out of my house I can't stop myself from doing it. I hear the clackers in my mind. I can't stop. Even if I tried, what do I know? How can I escape the awesomeness of pinball? I want to play pinball. I want to play every day. And maybe at nighttime doesn't really matter to me. Gotta play pinball. Pinball. I have a dream that my tokens are infinite. I hear the sounds of a replay, and I know I'm gonna get it again. and again and again and again and again and again and again and again. The replays for days. My nose itches. I wasn't picking it. It just itched. All right, that was a good song, and I think we're gonna extend that out to whatever this song is. All right. I can hear the flippers in my mind. Pinball rules my mind and my heart and my finances. Pinball is the life now. Fuck a job, fuck women. I didn't mean it like that, but you know what I mean. Just to be clear, I really like pinball today. Can I get a multi-ball? Can I get a replay? Pinball is my jam now. I try not to play it too much. I've no room for a game at home, so I go to the bar for dinner and lunch. Pinball, pinball, doesn't rhyme with much, but that's okay with me. I love the pinball inside of you, inside of me. All right, that was a great collection of songs about shoving pinballs inside of you until you climax. Or not. You never know. Stick around. A little far from Spain, yes, indeed. Reminds me about Nitzer Ebb. Hey, Nitzer Ebb. My buddy works with them. I'm not exactly sure what he does. I think he's their sound guy. I don't know. He poses in photos with them, like in commercials photos, so I don't know, but my buddy Nick, last time I worked with him, he was telling me, he's like, hey, Nitzer Ebb is opening up for Skinny Puppy, or not Skinny Puppy, for 9 Inch Nails, and then we're going on tour, and it was like a sentence like that, so I'm like, oh, and I thought he was in Nitzer Ebb, but I don't think so. He's like my age. And those guys are like 30 years older than me. But yeah, I remember those guys. I need to go see them too. I mean, now that I know my friend has something to do with them, which I kind of knew, but I never probed, and I didn't know if it was a one-off or whatever. I should go check them out sometime. See if they're any good. Oh, Lordy. All right, so let's check out that replacement HDMI connector. Let's see how easy it is to access the pins. If it's easy to get to them, then we're golden. If it's hard, I bought two. I don't know why. I've just started getting into buying two, except when it's really expensive. And then I buy exactly what I need. All right. So, yeah, it's going to be a challenge, but I think we can do it. So check it out here. We'll look at the we'll look at this replacement piece here. Yeah, we'll actually have to probably hit this at a bit of an angle. Oh wow, this isn't. Oh yeah, because we have to clean that stupid that guy out because he got goo in him. Ooh, wow, it's in there good. Oh, there's a bunch of alcohol under here. Oh no, it's stuck by, I hope nothing bad. All right, now it's stuck to my hands. It's like a piece of hair. Oh my God, it won't come off. All right, we'll try this again. This time with feeling. Oops, and we'll put it on the right direction. All right, just stand by here. Let me look, make sure this is on right. Nope. Why are you stopping? What's stopping you, bro? Are you kidding me? There's a little bit of solder still in this spot. Okay. It's gone now. It's gone. And so, wow, this is going to be tricky. Let's do it this way. So I need to get this at an angle, so I'm going to have to do it like this so I can see. Yeah, that actually works. Cool. Jinkies. No, that works. That actually looks lined up. It could bump over a little bit to the left. But as far as I can tell, that's lined up. Okay. Well, let's solder these legs, these pins on. And if they're nice and solid, we'll do the ground and then we're done. Sid, is that flux you use in your store, or do you? Yeah, we sell. I sell the flux myself. Here, let me pull it out because show you guys real quick. So I sell it. I keep it in the refrigerator, so it should be really, really fresh. But this is an older batch that I currently have, but I've got a fresh batch. So this was, it's actually a year old, but it's not too bad. Actually, it looks just as good as the fresh stuff. So here is brand new. So I don't see any discoloration. And but yeah, I buy it like this, and then I put it in little syringes, and you can usually get about 2.5 out of this, because I overfill them. I guess, I don't know. It says 30 cc's, but I can never fill 3 syringes with it, so I'm assuming I'm overfilling it. Yeah. You can get it from here, or Northridge Fix. Northridge has the freshest flux. This stuff is going to be fresher, but it's the same. I get this from Rossman Group, or from Louis Rossman, and he sells them in these big 30cc tubes, and that's what I buy. And then I put them in the smaller 10cc tubes, and I think that's what Northridge does as well. And it works out fine because that you can't apply it anyways with those that giant fucking syringe. And it's really good flux. The only flux I like better is that 213, which I'm out of, and I'm on Notify from his website. The moment it comes, I'm gonna buy it. I've been like holding off on a couple of purchases just because I'm like, well, if I get the 213. But I'm telling you too, guys, if we can get this, if we can reach our goal, I brought our July goal down. We were honestly rolling high from May, and everyone's awesome support for our 2-year anniversary stream, and so I thought we could keep going, but I wasn't thinking very well. But I have bumped it down. But if we can break any of these goals, it kind of lets me know that we could buy like a thermal camera, which maybe we should even have a thing so we can build up to buy one. I just the last time I did that, I don't feel like we ever use that tool very often, which is the vacuum. Yeah, Amtech 559 and Amtech 213 are the two ones that I like for leaded solder. And then what's the other stuff? There's Kester's good, but I had some Kester and I had some Chip Quick, and I was never really super happy with it. But that's me. All right, so let's bite the bullet. Let's get this thing over with here. All we need to do is add a bunch of flux, and then we're gonna solder it. I'm gonna be at a weird angle because I need to be able to see this. And we're just gonna use a tiny amount of solder. I'm gonna try to use the big tip here because my smaller tip. Oh yeah, let's turn the vacuum on too. My smaller tip won't. I don't think it'll get hot enough to melt everything. Oh my God, we got Oddball in the house. Electronics repair. I know, right? What a bummer. You were hoping it was a bikini stream, didn't you? How long does it last? So what did we do? We built one of our syringes broke. I broke one of the syringes, so I had to start taking from my own supply. And I wanted to see what it was. And we used one syringe, and it lasted an entire month of building and repairing. And we built a bunch of boards. So I would argue that it would probably last like the average hobbyist, maybe 3 months. You know, it'll take a long time to go through. I only recommend buying one tube. Yeah, I go through a lot, but your mileage may vary. Man. Oh wait, there we go. Let's put some more flux in here. It's kind of like buying a pound of solder. It's going to take quite a while for that to get used up. I think I'm having the same issue. My iron just doesn't get hot enough. All right, the piece is on. I'm pretty sure our pins are in the right location. All right, let me solder the legs in because it just keeps wobbling around and that's not gonna help. Oh, yo, we got a store purchase. Hey, let's go. Now I have your address. Yeah, well, ditto. Look at that. That's insane. How bad the thermal is on here. Sticky. Want me to send out another pallet of rubber chickens out now that you have a new address? I have rubber chickens? Pallet? I remember discussing this, but I do smoke a lot of pot. And I do tend to like kind of vaguely forget things. All right, nice solder blobs here. Hopefully they're all the way through. I don't know. But I need them to be sturdy enough so I can finish this off. I think there's enough here to start with. All right. This kind of sucks. Let me zoom in because this is tricky. Yeah. No, that was my gift. Was to melt the shit out of those things. Can't give that gift to the factory. Okay, I think I need to wick some of this off. Let's hope it'll wick off. Well, we'll use a... I don't need to use a fresh piece. I'll just use a fresh end. Shit. Right, let's try this again. Almost there. Shrek stained glass. Now, if it was anybody else, I'd think you were joking. All right. Let's look at this. Make sure they're not connected to the housing. No. Oh wait, what's this guy here? No, that's the doohickey itself. All right, we'll test the pins, make sure they're all solid, and then we'll clean up and give it a test. Ah. All right, our HDMI connector is soldered on well enough. I wouldn't mind putting a little bit of solder on these corners here. These anchors, you know. Let me zoom out. These little hunkers. I don't know if it'll let me though. Right, it's not working at all. All right, that was probably not a good idea. Let's try it again. Let's try this bad idea again. All right. I'm glad. I'm done. Let's clean this up. Put it together, see if it works. I don't think it will. And that's the sad part. Let's flip this guy over. We'll do this part too. Clean enough. Let's see, what time is it? Where are we at here? Yeah, let's put this thing completely back together and we'll test it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Well, if it doesn't work, then we'll pull it back out tomorrow or next week or something, and we'll try jumpering the main bits, but let's just put this fucker back together. So easy to get on. What the fuck? It went on earlier really easily. I think it's because I picked the wrong spot. Now I can't get any good leverage. Let me... or whatever. Oh, I had it. And then I pulled my... Where's that block of wood? God, it's so annoying. Where's that? I think I figured this out last time. If I... don't want to mess this up. That'd be dumb. So it's annoying. I got it to come off. I think the worst part is that there's a tool for this and I could have bought it this whole fucking time. I never did. Yeah, use a flathead, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. That was fun. All the sweat pouring out of me is purely ornamental. Purely ornamental. What? I don't... All right. So what goes back in first? Get the juice. I think I forgot to put the hard drive in, because I think it's a little bit easier to do that first. I don't know. Wait, what? Okay, so this video enhancer thingy I just got comes with a 12-volt power supply that it says it's supposed to, but then on the inside it's a 7812 regulator. What do you mean? They're just 7812 is a plus voltage regulator, plus 12 voltage regulator. So that's what you would want. Oh. They can benefit from them, but they don't need it. It's not a requirement. Wait, did I do that right? I think so. These cables are keyed so weird. Alright, so now this is going to come over here and drop down on here. It's a tight fit. Oh yeah, it's got to go in this little cubby. That's right. So that's in. This is in. Let's put the disc. Yeah, that's another good point. That's a good point too. Yeah, exactly. That you'll find it just to clean up the power. But no, it just means you can't really go. You don't. It's just to keep it the right voltage. So you could go under maybe a little bit, and you could go over a little bit. It'll try to balance it out by increasing the current. But it's, what am I trying to say here? It's not required. I have the power. It's 10 volts. It's ice cold. Yeah, you might be solving that one, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes, the original gangster. All right, we got this pizza box back together. Oh, this isn't the right. I've got the power. Cyber Chase, just tuned in and trying to catch up. Are you attempting to fix an Xbox? Yes, welcome in. So this was brought in a while back. The Xbox will boot, but there's no video out. You can hear it working, like if you plug a headset in to the controller, you can hear sound and you can even start up a game, but nothing comes out of the video out. A common issue is the retimer chip, and so they wanted us to replace the retimer chip. We did that. It did not fix the problem. We did it multiple times just to be sure, because it is kind of a tricky repair. And yeah, over and over, it still didn't work. So we tried replacing the HDMI port just to be thorough. There's not a lot else after that. Like there's not a lot of components between the HDMI port and the main processor. In fact, I could just tell you what they are. There's that few. There's just the retimer and then the some like little filter fuses guys. Everything checks fine. There's nothing. I don't know. We're gonna put it back together, power it up, see if replacing the HDMI port worked. If it did, great. If not, we'll pick it up again and try. Are these different sizes? God damn it! No, they're not. We'll pick it up and try it again, and we'll jump the retimer chip, which is something I really don't want to do, but it's kind of the last thing I can do to check. After that, the client was talking about replacing the motherboard, but I hadn't mentioned to them that the optical drive is married to the motherboard, and it's not that easy. So, a lot of heartbreak. A lot of heartbreak. Is this the right spot? Oh, yeah, there's no... Yeah, there is. But I don't feel this biting in anything. In fact... Let's do this side. Because I have these two weird screws I gotta... make sure I... get but yeah, that's what's going on. Feel free to ask any questions or anything if you're curious. Okay, now I can't find that other one that I wrote on. Oh wait, now I did. It's a good thing too, because it's the only one that's weird. I can't remember which is which, but I think maybe this one? We'll see. This one's way shorter, so... although it didn't line up with this, so... Well, now it did. Oh, I remember what those screws are for. That's for when we have the plastic piece in, which we probably should get in. We've got a couple more of these non-marked screws, which, glad I did that. Pro move. Pro move. I remember Xbox going through the entire Ring of Death phase. Thinking back now, I am not sure what was causing that to happen. Do you perhaps know? Yeah. So the Ring of Death sounds like it's the earlier ones, like the 360 and OG and whatnot. Yeah, it was a design flaw. The board would heat up, and those solder balls would and the board would flex because of the X clamp. So once you get it hot enough and everything, it would just crack those solder balls. So once it cooled back down, they would melt to create a short. And I still don't understand why they still do the X clamp, because I thought everyone agreed that that was a terrible idea. Maybe they don't in the newest one. I haven't seen a teardown, or I can't remember a teardown on the new X. You know what? I think they did get rid of it, come to think of it. But yeah, it's from what I understand, that's what causes the failure. You can try reflowing the CPU. Sometimes that works. And but I mean, unless you have a hot air station and you kind of know what you're doing, that probably won't work. Okay, good. Thought I was shy as screw. I was like, aw, man. Yeah, I heard a lot of stories like, you know, it was rushed to whatever. But I mean, the fact that they did the same problem again with the 360. The 360, we worked on one of those, and that was the first Xbox I ever worked on, and that thing was terrifying. It is built like if you fart too hard, you'll break it. It's just not built to last at all. And like the board, if you hit it with too much heat, the pads just come right the fuck off. And I found that out the hard way. Instead of the pleasurable way. Come on, get in there, you little son of a biscuit. I rule you. I am Travis of the Cosmos. Alright, turn this bitch around. See if I can see where this is supposed to go. Okay, there's the little nubbies. Nubbies! Not to be confused with stubbies. Totally different thing. Different culture, really. Not even something we do here. Wrapped it up in beach towels, basically just nuked the processor. Well, isn't that crazy, though? That the CPUs get hot enough to melt fucking solder. And you can watch, like, what's his name? Northridge Fix. He'll do video cards, and he'll point out that manufacturers are now putting the boards, putting these designs right on the edge. So if holy shit. So, like the boards are getting charred and so forth. Like if a board's max temp is 500C, they'll put it at 490. You know, shit like that, or 499 is what he's noticing now with a lot of these manufacturers, is they're going right at the edge of the physical specs of the material. And then, you know, getting it, assuming they're failing these things out, and then eventually going, well, you know, if we do 3.1 instead of 3.2, no fire. And they're like, oh, perfect, Johnson. I feel like this screw is gonna let me down. Or you can't even see what the fuck I'm talking about. Sorry. This one's sticking out really high, but you know what? It's still going in, so I'm gonna eat my words. When you just put just the tip, baby. That's all they ever want is just the tip. Anything else? Can't handle it. Can't handle it. You only YOLO once. That's my favorite line. So hey guys, there is a pinball place down from my house, and I really like it. How would you guys, I mean, I don't know, we'll try it a little bit. If it's not benefiting the stream, there's really no point. It's just vanity, I guess. But if you guys ever want, we could do some streams from I'm missing a screw here. Streams from the pinball place down the road. They've got about 20 games. It'd probably be an evening thing, like go maybe on a Wednesday night or something, you know. They do have music there a lot, so I'd have to kind of plot it around. Although it's not too bad, it may because they do quarter off the music section, so I don't know. If you guys are interested at all, I'm down for that. Drag pinball, man, we're just really trying to get the smallest audience we can, the most niche audience we can, drag and play pinball. Badly, might I add. Electric bat? What? Yes, yes. Wonka, I must have forgotten that you're in Phoenix. Or I'm not putting two and two together. That's very rare. Rachel and her husband are good. So I don't know. I do not know them. I don't know those people, but I do know the tap, the Yucca tap, and the fact that they've managed to survive COVID and everything, and the fact they have pinball down there, and I've really just got the pinball bug. That it should be. What the fuck is wrong here? Do I have to be smarter than the gear? Because we got a problem. Oh, you're not? Okay, good, because I was feeling a little bad that I forgot that part. Shit, I can't remember which screw. The yellow ones go, oh yeah, so the yellow ones go in front, and then these, the white and the black go on the sides, that's it. Yeah, I've lived in that area for a long time. I have a friend that does, that's worked, does concerts and stuff, like a promoter basically, and he's worked with them, and yeah, it's a cool place. And I'm really just down with going over there and just playing some pinball. Motherfucker. Like anytime I go out, I had to feed my buddy's cat, and like when I sometimes I'd go out late, because it was cool and it was after the stream, and then I'd be driving home and I'm like, I could stop by and play a few games of pinball. It's not gonna hurt nobody. The missus is in bed. She won't miss me. She's probably asleep. But, alas. haven't pulled that trigger yet. You gotta stream. When I'm bored, I'll look for some stream apps. What do you mean? I think I got these screws wrong. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong. Entirely plausible. My wife has her audiobooks, so I'm free. Stream apps. Oh. So, for IRL streaming, is that what you're talking about? I use Streamlabs. They have one, and it's okay, and it's definitely better than Twitch's, but it still comes with a host of problems that are very difficult for me to overcome because they don't seem to be working on the software to update it or fix it or anything like that. Oh. How the fuck are you supposed to do that then? What? So putting on this shell has definitely broken my brain. I've had easier origami lessons than this. And I'm sure I'm probably just an idiot, and that's why it's so hard. It's like, oh, Sid, you're supposed to do. But oh, there we go. Oh, kind of, sort of, maybe. Okay, there we go. It's getting easier each time. Eventually, it'll be perfect. Check out OBS Studio. I don't think they have OBS for your phone. Oh, they do? I did not know that. Oh yeah, well stream, yeah, that whole garbage is another story, of course, but I mean, just for usefulness, I just want whatever works. I don't really fucking have too much room for other arguments at this time. All right, we're going to plug this fucker in. We're going to see if there's smoke that comes out instantly. No smoke instantly. Gotta tell you, kind of relieved and disappointed at the same time. There's got to be like a word for that. I bet there's like a German word for it. All right. What's this input? This is input 5. So, hopefully it comes on. Let's try that first. Beep. That's a good sign. It beeped. The light is pulsing. Oh, those things are hilarious. I saw some funny videos people made with those. All right. I don't know what else this could be. Here, just to remove all possibilities here, I'm going to plug in the HDMI directly from the video switcher. In, and still nothing. Gonna hit the off button.
Found anything? Found anything? We ain't found shit.
3 lucky knuckle taps. I'll do anything at this moment. Alright, I did the 3 I did 3. Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'll let it boot up one more time, and then I'll shut it back down. But this is what we keep getting. There's just nothing coming out of the HDMI port, and there's no reason for it that I can understand why. So our next thing that we'll do is oops, I just hit the sync button. Oh, hey, there's a disc in here. Oh, it's a music disc. Is this LSD? I think this is Love Secret's Domain from well, I'm glad I saved that. They would have been kind of bummed. Of course, compact discs. That's funny. All right, I'll put it here for now. I'll come back to it later. All right, well, that sucked butt. That sucked a lot of butt. Like, big butt suck. I cannot lie. You other butt suckers can't deny that this sucked butt. But that's what it sucked. I wasn't interrupting myself. I was literally like, yeah, it's butt. Really, like, kind of emphasizing it. Fuck me, man. That sucks, man. I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow or Wednesday or when I'm feeling sad or something, we'll take that guy out and we'll go through and resolder the, or we'll take the retimer chip off and we'll just hard solder it. If it still doesn't work, it's trashed. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I could go and follow the traces to the APU, but they disappear under the, yeah, I mean, they look fine, and then they disappear underneath the housing for the whole coolant, the first stage of the coolant system for it. So there's just, there's no way. There's no way. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's both filthy and clean. Filthy and clean. Bummer. But whatever, you know? Shit happens, right? You can't fix everything. It's just weird because this problem seems so minor. You know, no video out. And it seems like it wouldn't be very difficult to fix, but somehow it's not. A hard reset from holding down the power button? Is that something that it does? I didn't try that. Let me see if it, let me give that a try. I mean, you never know. All right, let's see. There's the HDMI port. We'll give us just a quick one more 1-2 buckle my shoe. So we're gonna hold down this power button. How long, do you know how long you're supposed to hold it down? I'll do 10 seconds. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. Okay, so I did that and it didn't boot up. Okay, now it's booting up. So I think that did do the reset that you're talking about. Nothing though. It does take a little bit for the Xbox logo to kick in, but the one thing that's nice about this the switcher is it's pretty quick when it grabs the signal. Yeah, I'm gonna say no bueno. What is in the butt? That is the question you must ask. Hold the button for 30 seconds with no power. Oh, wait. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Here, let me start over just to make sure. $12,000. $30. Try factory reset. How do we do a factory reset? We've unplugged it and held the button down for 30 seconds. We're gonna put the power in and we're gonna hold the button down for, I don't know, you wanna do 30 seconds again? It doesn't seem like it needs it because it lights up for a second and then it just immediately goes dim when you're holding it down. Yeah, this does see a TV. There's an EDID and everything, so that's not the issue. Holding it down, it's not lighting up. Eject and power and hold it. Ah, okay. So, oh, bind the, okay. I know what you're talking about. All right. I got them all held down. I didn't hear it chime. Do I just keep it held down till it chimes, or? Oh, there, it chimed. Okay, now we got 2 chimes. I'm gonna let off. Now it is there, but I'm still not seeing, oh, well. I won't if I don't plug any video in. All right, so the video's plugged in, and I still don't see no nothing. People are concerned that my switcher is interfering, although that makes less sense, but there we go. All right. So the monitor, the computer monitor, is not detecting any signal. Just like all my other stuff, it doesn't see anything coming through at all. Which tells me it's either shorted. I'm probably gonna lose the signal again. Alright. Which tells me it's either shorted or I'm totally not outputting butkus. Did you try kicking it? I can't. It's not mine to kick. Did you try throwing shit at it? I did. And? For a few moments, I felt that the shit was working, but as soon as the shit hit the fan, I knew. Let's do that one. Did you try to get good? I'm working on it. Maybe make out with the drive door. Hey, you know, I got friends in bands. That should be my pickup thing. Just tell people I have friends in bands. Not that I'm in a band. Just that I know people who are. And they're my friends. I don't know if that'll work, but I'm game to try. Because, I mean, who are we kidding? I'm game for anything these days. I'm a wild man. Can't hold me down. Well, you could, but that would be weird. Because it's going to have a creepy kind of... You know, I'm just going to move on. Zooshway, welcome in. I have a friend who knows a bank or a band. Both are pretty cool. Both will definitely get you the poon or cock that you're looking for. I'd have no judgments. Maybe you want a poon cock or a cock poon. I don't even know what those are, but I hear they're very exciting. I have a friend who has a bank account too. He's like this many old. Who are we kidding? I don't know how old he is. He's like really old though, like super magic old. This joke is losing steam. All right. I'm updating our paperwork. I guess I should do this after the stream. So the bike light is done. Oh, we could test it. We'll test it tomorrow. I'll contact the guy. If he doesn't pick it up tomorrow, we'll test it on stream. I just don't know which side is positive. And I don't want to, like, break it by sending, you know, juice down the ground. So tomorrow, what do we have? We got to do... We have the Ibanez delay and the cable tester. We need to get those guys fixed. And that's kind of it right now. The Juno and the DW, we could start on at any time. We could do it right today. But I wanted to get these other things out of the way. So we got the bike light out of the way, but the Xbox is going to stay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the cable tester and this delay box out of here. And we're going to get parts within the next couple of days, and that'll allow us to finish the dual low-pass gates, all three of them. A lot of the ornament and crime squares and circles. And that's it. That's it. It seems like, oh yeah, the mutant clap. We're going to also finish that guy off. Which will be great, because I'm sick of staring at that thing, and I'm sick of it almost being finished. And then I'm like, okay, we got all the parts. And then I'm like, oh, except I forgot to order the switches. Okay. Never mind. But we do have a lot of work left on the dual pass. The dual low pass. We didn't finish the populating the control surface. We just did one board, but that was a fun day, so no regrets. Oh yeah, beyond that, looks good. Snitches get switches. Yeah, I know, right? Fuck those fuckers. Fuck those fucking fuckers. Right in their fucking little fuckholes. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. You might notice that I use colorful language. Some call it disrespectful. I call it use of the English language at its fullest. If you find some of my terminology and phrases offensive, simply do what I like to do whenever other people say things that I find offensive. I ignore it for that particular moment in time. Sometimes I pretend like they're saying a totally different thing, and I turn it into another one. This is common skill that I picked up as a child when I couldn't quite understand musical lyrics and would just assume they were something else. That's why the famous Islands of Seals is when it was actually My Lips Are Sealed. But I didn't know the difference. Islands of Seals, My Lips Are Seals. I don't know. Who cares? I also got Excuse Me While I Kiss This Guy messed up. And that was before the joke was told to me. When the joke was told to me, I felt a little better. A little better. Unmitigated. Unimaginative. Oh. That's a totally different word. That's like a song. I'm into that. Yeah. I don't know what else we can, yeah, we'll work on that stuff. We'll get that stuff done. And then we've got so much more, which is cool. It's such a weird, I have this weird problem. I'll shut up real quick, but I just had to share this with you guys. This weird issue that I've noticed lately. So when I'm fixing stuff or I'm working or I'm building things, I'm always like kind of frustrated and I'm always like, all right, let's do this. Okay, let's do, you know. But then when I'm not, all I want to do is get back into that. Isn't that weird? Like when I'm there, I'm like, oh, well, let's just enjoy. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just like, I have this weird problem where like there's certain video games that I've had that I loved so much that I refuse to finish them. I would barely even play them because I'm like, oh my God, this amazing experience. I don't want it to not last and be over. So if I never finish it, it'll never be over. It's like some Schrodinger's perpetual party. Or something like that. I don't know. I got a lot of problems. The doc says, you should probably just stop coming in. And I'm like, but you're the doctor. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm asking you, politely, stop coming here. Nothing can help you. You are doomed. Doomed. And then he's like, goes, doomed, like a spooky ghost guy. He's a cool doctor. You know, I keep him around for that, because he's fun for that. Divine consciousness. That's how you are with books. Oh my God. So books, I'm not too bad with that, because I'll read them again. And there's a very short list of books that I can read again. Video games, I guess I could play them again, but I don't know. It just feels like grinding at that point, you know? Like, instead of enjoying and getting this thing new, you're just like, oh yeah, and then there's this guy, and then I have to go this for this. But if I get it right, I'll get the, you know, the James Bond suit for the, or whatever, you know. Country songs, you picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille. 4 hungry children and a crop in the land and crop in the field. As a kid, I thought it was 400 children and a crop. 400 children and a crop in a field. That's a good one. I like that. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember any really ridiculous, embarrassing, like, oh, that's what they say? Like, I mean, I made up the other ones. But I know I've done that before where I was like, you know, I'm like singing and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And like my mom or somebody just looked at me and goes, what are you singing? Oh, that song by the blah, blah, blahs, you know, blah, 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 blah. That's not what they say. What? Yeah. Oh, what do they say? My lips are sealed. Why in the God's green earth would you think they said islands of seals? I don't know. I didn't really get the rest of the lyrics. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, I figured that coincides with the islands of seals. You know, it's non sequitur. It's comedy. But my mother never understood non sequitur comedy. She liked a good knock knock joke. And was even acceptable for a good pun every now and then. But alas. Burp. This song sucks. I remember this song. This song is terrible. Yeah. Well, my friend came up with the term lyricist disease. And that is when you misinterpret a lyric and it's like commonplace for you. And I was like, oh yes, I suffer from lyricist disease as well. My favorite was Skinny Puppy, where many of their lyrics could easily be interpreted as some nonsense, and that would be equally acceptable. If you guys were big Skinny Puppy fans, I would give you my collection of misinterpreted lyrics from Too Dark Park, but I feel like there's only about 1, maybe 2 of you out there, and everybody else is going to be like, what? Is that a different TikTok video, or is that the same one? Oh, it's a different one. Ends in a different number. Oh, I see what you... Oh, yeah. I'll check that out. I don't have an easy way to do it right now. That's the thing. I got to figure out the audio trick so that I can separate the audio but monitor it and listen to it. And then that way we can start listening to real music on our streams instead of... I mean, this is good and all, but I'd like to just use it for backups when... Well, we can. Hey, probably so sorry that worthwhile. Speaking of non sequitur and songs that suck, are you sure the Chipmunks? Are you aware of the Chipmunks on 16 speed? That sounds terrible. I've got it though. I opened the link. I'll check it out. I don't want to do it now. People want to play songs and stuff on the stream, and it's the exact reason I'm like, no, because I don't want copyright things. But if I can figure out my routing thing, I literally need to sit down with a piece of paper. I can't do it any other way than paper and like lines and arrows, like really baby shit. Because I don't know if anybody's familiar with the term mix minus. But it's whenever you have a mixer that's sending a feed that will never be returned back as a feed, and it's kind of abstract. I always have trouble. Maybe other people are like, oh, it's lazy, you stupid fuck. But for me, I have a really hard time getting my head wrapped around it, so I always have to write it down or like think like really hard to get it. And to accomplish what I want to do with the audio, I really need to do that, because the way I have it set up right now, I have everything submixed and then it goes into the video switcher, and which works for me, but the video switcher, I just basically did that so that my lip sync was perfect. If I go through the trouble of resyncing on my own, then I could have it, or I don't know. I got to figure this out. We'll get it done someday, somehow. I don't know how. Damn it. Leave me alone. No, I don't want to drink. Okay, just a sip. This is happy sing. Yeah, see? It's like sleeping music. There we go. That's less sleepy. It's more dopey and sneezy. Here, I'm going to go full size. I should get sound effects with that too, like the Mario power-up sound. My friends, today was fucking a good day. Really great day. Really great stream. We got, I mean, we didn't fix the Xbox, but we got a troubleshooting step that was very laborious out of the way. And that's a positive way of looking at it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you know it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Who's a happy chat? You are. You're a happy chat. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. We'll fix it again. Don't worry. We'll get it working. We'll get it working. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. We got the whole city behind us. Slow down crazy sludge. Ooh, that sounds hot. The Halo. Oh God, that sounds terrible. I like things slowed down. I don't know if it's still around, but a long time ago, my buddy had this program. It only ran on Windows, but it would slow things down by like ridiculous percentages, like 10,000 or 50,000%. In fact, any of those really ultra long versions of songs, like it's I'm trying to think of something funny. I don't know, just some song, and it turns into an 11.5 minute or 11.5 hour version. That's the software that they use, and I always enjoy it because the artifacting and the process, the algorithm that's used to extend things out, it just takes tiny samples and repeats it over and over. It's like the most ridiculous, moronic approach at it. It's exactly what a computer would do. Okay, you got this hot dog, and we need the hot dog to be a foot long. Why don't we just take tiny chunks of the hot dog and double it, triple it, until we get a foot long? God damn it, that'll work. Okay, now, hear me out. What if we do that for audio? They're a little differently shaped than a hot dog. A hot dog's in the waves. I don't know. What about sea levels? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, what if we did that to sea levels? I don't know how you can time stretch sea levels. Now I'm going crazy. That doesn't make no sense. First couple minutes. All right, well, I'll have to give it a test there later. If we're getting that kind of accolades. Oh, not turtle soup. Akai. So Akai time stretching, especially in the late '90s, was my jam. I have an Akai S1000 with barely no memory whatsoever. It has like maybe I think like a meg or something. I don't know. It has jack shit for memory. And the only reason I would ever keep it is so I could throw drums samples in it and raga samples and then I loved it. And there's a program called Akaiizer with a Z that will do it as well. I don't know if it's still around because CPUs have changed over the years, but I have a laptop that I still have with it that can do that runs Akaiizer. But then I discovered tracker software, particularly Renoise. And Renoise, you can do the exact same thing in there, and you have like real-time control. So you can do big chunk slices and then trim them up. And if you listen to Sound Murder and SK1, there's an album they put out of nothing but jungle. It's a famous jungle record. That's all they did in it, and that's where I learned all those tricks, because they'd do like slow time stretch of the big chunks, and then it would chunk down to the tiny ones, and you get the flanger and all that. Oh man, I know what I'm fucking listening to after the stream's over tonight. That's got Rod Boys, you're gonna send for the Rod Boys, you're not the time to bros. Oh man. I wonder if that shit's obscure enough that we could listen to it on stream. I think it might be. I don't know. Oh, man. Thank you, Turtle. Turtle Soup for getting that in my brain now. Oh, my God. Sound Murder and SK1. Great record. Well, I know, but it's the whole fucking album. I want to listen to the whole album with you guys. It's a good record. I can't remember what the name of it is, but they only put out a bunch of singles, and then there's an album of their singles. There is like one of just Sound Murder, like mixing stuff, but that's not so great. And there's only like one or two originals. It has a jungle voodoo vibe. Nice. Yeah, DJ, I was talking about that. I can't remember if you were here earlier, so I just recently, over the weekend, figured that out. That I can put track 2, and it won't record to your VOD, it won't record to your clips, but during the stream, it'll be audible. And so I'm trying to rethink my audio setup that I have right now so that we could do that, where I could be able to go, okay, alerts, music, they all go to channel 2 that's not recorded. Our dance parties and stuff like that, those will get recorded. I'm separating it out, but I would love to just be able to play music. But I think what I need to do is solve this audio interface problem that I have with my PC. I got another little USB audio interface card that just has a headphones out and in, and I was like, that should be perfect. But I forgot Windows is really, like, it only use one or the other, and so I need to find there's a program that you can get that basically throws a mixer inside of your PC, and if you have multiple audio interfaces, you can route them and everything. It's often recommended for OBS because a lot of people, they're running everything out of the box, and you have to do a mix minus where you route something out and come back in. And this software will do it. I just got to go find it again and install it, configure it, see if it'll work with my setup, and then route the wires. I'm going to get it. I'm figuring out the whole track 2 thing is a real epiphany for me. So I think after I get that, it'll be good. You guy as fuck, not gonna lie. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Come on, Sid. Keep it together. Thank you very much. That's the night. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Guy as fuck. God damn it. I promised I wouldn't cry. But here they come. I can't help it now. Ah. You could just route a pair of... What the fuck did I just hit? Oh, shit. You could just route a pair of outs to a pair of ins, potentially. So that's actually how I have it going right now, Turtle Soup. Here's how it's set up. This is very funky. I almost don't think I'm going to accurately convey how this works. So, let's start with... we'll start with the mixer. So I have a mixer. My microphone comes into that mixer. The alerts, like all the delay sound alerts, they come into that mixer. They are produced by the PC that we're streaming on right now, but they are set to output but not be recorded so that they only go through that. Now, moving along. Oh, I wonder if anyways, we'll keep going. So moving along, and then there's another input for when we do Jamtown. Or if we want to test gear here on the table, we'll plug it into the mixer. Now that signal is routed into my video switcher. Now the video switcher is a Blackmagic ATEM Pro. And I do that because I don't have to do any video syncing. Like lip sync is just automatic because it does the compensation automatically because it's one piece of hardware. But it does have delay if you need it, but it's very minute. It's like, I think you could do like maybe a whole second. And then another channel that's routed into that is the music that we're listening to right now. So there's a little tiny mixer in my ATEM Pro. Now, the music for dance parties is also mixed into the ATEM Pro, but it is coming via HDMI, which is kind of weird. All right, so all those signals get mixed down and sent to the streaming computer via USB, and that is the only audio input on the computer. There's no other audio inputs coming in. Everything is mixed here. The reason I do it that way is because the video mixer, the video switcher has a monitor, a computer monitor out. Right here. Well, I don't know why So it's got this monitor right here. And that, oh wait, I lost my train of thought. Stand by. Okay, so that goes into this monitor, and then I have my headphones that I'm listening to right now are plugged into that monitor, so that I have a 1-to-1 of what's going to the stream. No audio that's going to the stream is not going directly into my headphones at the exact same level that you guys are hearing it at. And that's what I have to accomplish with completely different gear, and I'm trying to figure out how I could do it so that I can, and I think I might have found a solution. I just got to go. It's $400, but it's a good purchase, so I'm not too worried about it. And I may even get it cheaper, but as long as that device shows up in OBS and gives me separate audio channels without using Osseo, we're in, baby. We're in. That's how we're going to do it, and it will allow us so much more room, and it'll make our VODs a lot cleaner. Oh, it'll be nice. But that's what I'm up against, and that's what I have to work around. So, yeah. The other issue, too, is that I'm monitoring my own microphone, and I have 0 latency. That is extremely important to me. I cannot go into a computer and back out and listen to my headphones because I will have latency. It'll be gross and disgusting. So I got to have an audio interface that has built-in monitoring. Wait, I think I missed a step there. Can you run through that again? Sure. So the microphone is submixed into one mixer. This is a Behringer Mixer 1. The submix and the sounds and the playback and everything are mixed into that. That is then mixed into the ATEM Pro on channels 1. The music playback is mixed into channel 2 on the ATEM, as well as the video playback, which is on HDMI 4 of the ATEM as well. That is then submixed into the OBS as one single audio source. And scene. I could solve this issue in a few clicks on a Mac. Does your interface have a loopback? So I still can't. I can't do it on a Mac either, because there's latency. The latency issue is what you have to come around, because I'm on Macs. I only have one PC, and that's what we're streaming on. But I have a shit ton of Macs, and I've tried this before, and it didn't work. Basically, what I'm thinking about doing here, I'll show you guys what this is my plan, but I haven't fully looked into it. But I had one of these. Oh shit! I forgot what they're called. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Here we go. So I think this is going to be my solution. So, or a smaller version of it. So it's really cool. It acts as an audio interface. That's never going to give me. So it acts as an audio interface and gives you, there's 12 channels here, but there's 14 channels that come in. So you can have a left and right, and then you can have discrete channels, and then you also have submixes available as well. So I think I can accomplish everything I want from that. And then you have these individual monitoring. If you wanted to do like a podcast or something where you had 2 or 3 or 4 people or more, up to 6 really, they could all have their own microphones, and you can have up to 3 people with their own mixes. I think this is the way to do it, but there's a couple of hang-ups that I have with the mix minus issue. But we'll see. Yeah, I used it on a gig a while back, and I was so impressed. I don't have a high opinion of Zoom, but I was so impressed with that and what it offered for the price point. And I was like, this is really cool. And I thought about buying one just to make a video, because there's not a lot of YouTube videos on it, and there's not a lot of information, and it's not fucking rocket surgery, but it is a little wild. Oh, all right. I'll look into that. It's something I want to look towards, because I love Stream Beats, and I love what Harris Heller is doing, but I'm sick of listening to this goddamn music. I want variety. I want to listen to some jungle. I want to listen to some, and if it'll suck for the people in the VODs, but that's like 5 minutes of their life. And really it doesn't matter about that so much. It's more about now, we're streaming right now. The VODs are really for people to catch up. It's kind of like a rerun, Actually, that's a really good metaphor. It's the difference between catching the show live. Remember that? Some of you, probably less than half of you. But some of you might remember the amazement of watching a television show when it aired versus the rerun. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, and I put videos. So I put all the streams that I can up on YouTube, but I'm really just putting them there for posterity. I don't list them, so they're all. If you go to our YouTube channel and you go down to live or stream archives or past streams, there's a whole bunch, but they're all unlisted. and I didn't tag them. I just put a little bit of a description. If I spend the time to go through and map out everything, and it's a really good stream like a Jam Town or something, then I will list it and it'll pop up as a regular video. But the unlisted ones, they just pop out that no one gets notifications. You won't know it otherwise, and they all have like 0 views. But I'm like, whatever. Night said I have some idea what I'll message you tomorrow. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, we need to head out of here. I gotta get some food. It's time to rock out. I gotta get some sleep we can do this tomorrow. Again and again and again until we end. That sounds dark, but you know, whatever. Mates, today was fucking awesome. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thanks for all the raids today. We got some dope ass raids from who was that? We got Israel Garcia and Toto Robin, 48K Ram. God damn, let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Some really cool cats raiding us today. That means a lot. That's an honor. We're gonna do this again tomorrow, and then fuck it, let's do it again the day after that, and we'll just keep going until we're dead. Party till we die with our chin held high. Fuck them all. Fuck them bye. And I'll have to check them out. I love videos about Posterios. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? With the pie in your eye. All right, we're really getting a rap collective here. I like that. You know what? It just dawned on me. What if my weird phasey problem... Just a second. We're gonna fix this before I leave. No, it's set to monitor off. All right, let me try that. Let me try this real quick. I gotta see if that works. Because I've been having problems with it. I couldn't figure it out. And then we were talking about the mixer thing, and it kind of clicked in my head. All right, let's do one of the new ones. Ah, yeah, here's one of the new ones. I added a bunch of... I've been adding new sound alerts for you guys, if you want them. Here's one of the new ones.
Can you dig it, sucker?
I don't think that's the right sound. Let's try another one. I think that's the wrong one. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna have to go back on that one. I was drunk when I worked on it, so, you know. But it didn't fix the audio issue that I was looking for. So I still don't know what the problem is. That feels good. That feels real good. Those of you who don't know, whenever I'm looking for something on gigs, I'll go through and I'll be looking in boxes, all these different, and I'll open one up and I'll do that, except and they're not here. It's only funny to me, but that's all that matters. Love Amy. She has a new song. It's reggaeton. Ah, who's Amy? I don't know who that is. Wait, I missed how we got there. But I do love the reggae and the reggaeton dance hall. I love all that shit. It's like the pop music for me. All right, let's get out of here, guys. I got us a really good raid for us tonight. I did? Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know her name. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. The Party Till I Die girl. She's great. But I didn't know she had a new song. I'll have to check it out. That stuff is awesome. All right. I do have a longest note. All right, oddball. I'm sorry. All right. We got a longest note. We got to do that before we get out of here. All right. Waka waka or la la la? What do you want, baby? Give it to me. Tell me quick. I got dinner. I think I missed dinner. I think I'm in trouble. Opera. Good. I like that. Oh, you know what? I need to kick this camera out. That's what my problem is. Oops. Figaro. That was probably the longest note we've ever had. It felt longer than usual. I'm definitely putting that one in the old, in the bank.
That's it. Game over.
No truer words were said. No truer words were said. Don't break your glasses. I got another pair. These are not my favorite glasses. I got those glasses. They got these. I'll wear these now. Yes, these please me. All right, mates. Love you to death. Thank you very much for a wonderful day today. Honestly, today was awesome. I'm so happy we got shit going. We got shit moving. We got shit grooving. You guys were really fucking cool. Awesome. I had a really good time. No bad vibes at all today. That's a good sign. Check it out, just in case you're curious. It's 82.1 degrees Fahrenheit. 21.9 or 27.9 centigrade. What does that mean? I don't know. No one knows. That's for meteorologists. But in the meantime, guys, let's go raid our buddy. Raid our buddy Laserlos. We're gonna do some pinball. There's another guy doing pinball that was on that we've rated before, but I don't know. Carlos is a cool guy. He's a nice, chill, nice vibes, and plus and they shaved their head for their stream. They had like a goal, and they hit it, and the dude shaved his head. Hey, Tommy! Hey, I didn't even know you were here. Thank you so much as well, mate. Take care. Have a good time. Let's get this raid rolling. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Viewers activating. This is a great place too. If you guys haven't gone to Laserless before, he's a streamer. Well, obviously he's a streamer, but he plays pinball. Dude, like literally that's his job is he tests pinball games. He's got the dream job, guys. The dream gig. He just plays pinball, tests it out, tries to get different things set up. Lots of skill, lots of fun times, lots of good vibes, and he's got his own version of the fish tank and the dab. He calls them rip skis. So definitely throw in a couple of rip skis for him. And let's get the fuck out of here. Take care, guys. Have a good night.